Oh, wrong button. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I am Crimson. Welcome to Crimson Knight Gaming. I am Crimson Knight, and this is where I do the gaming. If you give me one moment, I decided last second to do. So okay. Uh, Today I wasn't supposed to go live until 8 because that's when Melidor and I agreed to start playing Dead by Daylight. But I felt, you know what? I have time. Fuck it. I'm gonna just do some grinding in Resident Evil 8. I'm not gonna progress the story any, but I'm gonna go back and just double check that there's nothing I can fucking grind on in order to like can't find a way to pick things up and stuff like that. As such, I am going to be running around in Resident Evil 8, essentially. I'm going to be trying my best not to progress anything. I'm just going to be focusing on pickups and challenges and stuff like that for the hour or until Melidor tells me he's so, yeah. Reminder, keep in mind that these are the thingies, the content warnings. If you feel inclined if you like my content, you want to join me, join my community and get updates and all of that, find my YouTube, etc. Linktree. Other than that, I don't really have much else to say. So Dead by Daylight in about an hour, basically. Yeah, my heart rate's a little high today. Not sure why. Not 100% sure why, at least. So, anyway. All right. Yes, I would like to load most recent save, please, and thank you. Okay. Yes. All right, yes. We left off in this spot, and we will absolutely come back to it. But I'm going to try my best not to trigger anything and retreat the way we came. Yes. I'm also going to be trying not to use any ammo, so any... Oh, can we not? Actually... Oh, wow. Is this shorter than I intended for it to be? Oh, wait, no. Hold on, we came from this way. No, we didn't. Where did we come from? We did come from the carriage gate. Huh. Well. Oh. Well, I guess I'm going to have to use some ammo. Crystal fragment. Did that get everything in the room? That got everything in the room. Okay. Well, so I can't actually backtrack any. Huh. Oops. Well. Damn. Okay. My door was locked. That's right. Well, okay. I guess we're not doing Resident Evil. All right. Gonna go back in here and save again real quick. All right. Well, I tried. Shit. Okay. Do I want to just play some Dead by Daylight by myself until he's ready? Yeah, I kind of do. Actually, now that I think about it, I kind of do. Yeah. So yeah, I'm actually gonna pop into Dead by Daylight. And run some of that. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, hold on. Mode. This button. Hold please. Well, another. What is... Okay, so that's gonna... I'm gonna be adjusting my content warning, so give me a second. So that's the Phasmophobia one. That's the Forewarned one. Okay, so this is the one I just added in. Ones. Come on. Sorry, hold on. I think I have some dust in my mouse because it's causing my left click to be a bit weird. Okay. Okay. Okay, so there's definitely creepy ambiance, disturbing imagery, and death. Gore, being hunted. See what else is there? Horrifying imagery. Actually, we already have disturbing imagery, so never mind on that. What else is there? Blood and gore, being hunted. I'll put that on its own. Technically profanity, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. I wouldn't call that a content warning thing. Yeah, okay. That's the important. Those are the main ones. Again, those aren't going to be all of them. But oops. Come on, drag up. Also, while I'm thinking about it, rename Dead by Daylight content. Oops. Shoot, it changed both of them. Fuck, I forgot it would do that. Okay. So that one, so I fixed that. I think I know what I need to do. Hold on. The text thing. For now. Drag that over here. First off, starting with this and putting that. Next, we are. What am I looking for? Copying that. I wonder if that will do it. No. Okay, but I can do this. Hold on. What else did I have? Oh, come on. All right. Enter. Outline. Come on. Changed. 4. And it was that. Done. Okay. Now, that in place, I can now change this to, all right, death, blood, and gore. What did I say? It was being hunted. Creepy ambiance, disturbing imagery, death, blood, and gore, being hunted. Was that all I had? I don't remember now. I think it was. I think that was all I had. Okay. Okay. And back to that. Copying this to that. Game should show up down here. Once I click over to it, of course. There it is. All right. Loading in. There is a new cutscene for its new season. Not gonna worry about it. All right, let's check volume and stuff. That looks really loud. Let's see how loud it's actually coming through. A moment. All right, how am I sounding compared to it? Not bad, actually. I mean, it's still a little loud. I might turn it down a little bit, but it sounds largely fine. So, yeah. All right. Okay, settings down here. Audio, main volume. I already have it down a little bit, so let's... Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. That menu music is loud as fuck. All right, graphics. Your game is patching? Okay, cool. All right. So, yes, I'm sure. Oh, I just quit the game. Well, fine. I'm sure this is fine. We're gonna swap over. What? Okay, then close the damn game. The fuck? Epic Games is being a bit stupid. Try that again. Why am I... What the hell? Hold on. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay, how about now? There we go. All right. Oh, also, swap that. Excuse me. Okay. Now then. So, I did spend some money on the game. Just a little bit. I picked up the Tomb Raider pack. I also picked up the Vecna pack. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, as you can see, I have Vecna as well as the base ones. I don't have, like, other than that, I have, like, nothing. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I kind of want it. Oh no. Stop that. Twisted Hero. Anyway. Interesting. Baba Yaga. And that's an interesting design for Baba Yaga. Huh. I wonder how accurate to the actual myth that is. And where elk? Where elk? There elk! I'm funny, whether people agree with me or not. And then, of course, Vecna, voiced by Matthew Mercer himself. Join me. Oh, of course, and it's Laura! Okay. Horrifying. Horrifying. But okay. Sure. What is this? Oh, that's just get our in-game currency. Got it. Rift Pass. I don't care. Oh, is this like the battle pass type shit? Yeah, it's a battle pass. Okay. I mean, fair, I guess. I do not like how every game has to have a battle pass these days.
Where am I?
You're not in Yamatai anymore, Lara. I've already done some stuff, but I have not played the game enough to know really anything. So I'm that's one of the reasons why I'm wanting to do it with my buddy Melidor. I should remind myself what the controls are. Still have half an hour before he's ready. So I actually, you know what? I've already played the tutorial once, as you can see. But I'm going to do the survive with bots again, just to remind myself how to play the game without actually affecting anybody. I really wish that I could pick Lara, but fuck me, I guess. I wish you could pick your characters in the thingy. Some of the Moris are genuinely, yeah. They just give you different cosmetics and they're like, yeah. It's one of the less predatory battle pass methods that I've seen, but... Okay, space to pull down. Alright. Control to crouch. Generator. Use. Oh, right. Hold the button. Oh. I don't know why I'm laughing. This guy is right on my ass. Ah, there we go. I knew it was gonna get me eventually. There we go. There we go. I knew it was a matter of time. Oh, right. Quick times, right. Interesting that he put me on one that's not too far away from them. Oh, and he's going after that person over there. Interesting. Bots be botting. That's all I can say. Oh, you guys are healing me right here. Okay. All right. That got me. Fucking crow. Ow. How? But I must have hit it like just too soon. All right, is he coming this way or is he... Good enough. Fuck. All right, he's gonna come this way. Oh fuck, crow. Yeah. Yep. All right, I'm the last one alive, so I need to get the fuck out. Got it. Okay, so I don't really... Obviously, I am still very new at the game. Let me just say it that way. All right. Controls feel not that bad. Let me look at... I can find... Input binding, that's what I'm looking for. All right. Just making sure there's no functionality I'm forgetting. Use item, okay. Drop item is R. Pick up item interactions. Okay. Interesting that there's event abilities. Okay. The Shrine of
This is bad.
Shrine of Secrets. Your eternal reward. I want to go ahead and dive in. I mean, fuck it, why not? Wait, what are her perks again? Fast volts are 20% faster. Goes on cooldown for 30 seconds after performing a fast vault. Okay. Complete all of the following. Unlock a chest. Cleanse or bless a totem. So I have to cleanse or bless a totem and unlock a chest in order for Hardened to kick in. And for the rest of the trial, anytime I would scream, reveal the killer's aura for 5 seconds instead. Damn. Okay. Interesting. Specialist. Each time you open or rummage through a chest, gain 1 token, up to 6. When you perform a great skill check on a generator, consume all tokens. Then for each token consumed, reduce the maximum required generator progress by 4. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. There was one setting thing I wanted to look for, now that I think about it. Can I assume there's an in-game chat, right? I'm actually not seeing anything about like push to talk or anything like that. So thank God, question mark? Excuse me for the yawning. Beginner mode on. Revoke consent. Damn. I mean, fair, but damn. All right. Fuck it. I mean, hold on a second. One second, y'all. Sorry. Goddamn. shoot, I didn't set up a thing. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Characters can equip up to 2 add-ons, 4 perks, and 1 offering. Okay, what do I have for offerings? Calms the entity. Slightly increases the distance between the sacrificial hooks appearing in the world. Calls on the entity to create 2 more chests. Salty lips. God. Burning this offering grants you protection against the loss of your item and add-ons. Azeroth's key tremendously increases the chance of being sent to the Auto Haven wreckers when burned. Okay. %bonus blood points in all categories to all survivors. Interesting. RPD badge tremendously increases the chance of being sent to Raccoon City. Jigsaw piece, ivory chalk pouch, art locket. Okay. Add-ons. Do I have another perk? I do have 4 perks that I could throw in. It's like fills you with hope and gives you wings. As soon as the exit gates are powered, you gain a 5% haste. Okay. Okay. Unlocks potential in one's aura reading ability. Did we already look at this? No, it was another one. If the killer... excuse me, is in a 16 meter range, killer's aura is revealed to you and all other survivors. Survivor other than you is on the hook. Hashtag Red Bull. Exactly. Kindred could be useful. A lot of these could be useful. Running is light and soft, making your tracks harder to follow. Scratch marks stay visible 5 seconds less than normal, and their spacing is inconsistent. Okay. No one left behind. It is inconceivable to leave someone behind. Once the entrance gates are powered, you gain the following effects. Plus 100% bonus action speed when healing and unhooking other survivors. When unhooking a survivor, increase the haste they gain by 10%. The auras of all other survivors are removed. Ooh. Plunderer's Instinct. Unlocks potential in one's aura reading ability. Reveal unopened chests. and items within a 64-meter range. So that one would go really well with Lara's specialist thing, with the rummage through a chest thing. Reveal and open chests and items within the increases the odds of finding an item of higher rarity from chests by 50%. Okay. I love the little image on resilience. It's behind my camera. Let me turn off my camera real quick. He did fucking. I love the little. Hold on. You're motivated in dire situations. Grants 9% additional speed when repairing, sabotaging, healing, unhooking, vaulting, cleansing, or blessing a totem. Opening exit gates and unlocking while injured. Oh, while injured. Okay. Slippery meat. You have... No. Stop it. Behave. She's got that slippery meat. Hold on a second. Melidor's live now, so let me pull his stream up. Well, he's going live soon. Let me pull him up in the background. Where was I? Slippery meat, right. You have developed an efficient way to get off hooks. She would. Lara Croft fucking would, though. You know what? I've been put on a hook enough times in my fucking life that I know an efficient way of getting off of them. Oh, God. Unlocks the ability to attempt to unhook yourself. Grants up to 3 extra escape attempts on the hook. Hook escape attempts have a 4% increased chance to succeed. Isn't the chance to succeed like in the negatives anyway? I don't think I've ever seen somebody unhook themselves from the hook. And granted, I haven't watched a lot, but like, anyway, slippery meat. Spine chill, an unnatural tingle. The Peter tingle warns you of impending doom. Get notified when the killer is looking at you with a clear line of sight within a 36-meter range. Your speed while repairing, sabotaging, healing, unhooking, cleansing, blessing, opening, exit gates, and unlocking is increased by 6%. Okay. The effects of spine chill linger for 0.5 seconds after the killer looks away or is out of range. This is not happening. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. You perform at your best when you are under extreme stress. Great skill check. Success zones when repairing and healing get 30% bigger when you are injured. Okay. Excuse me. God, I don't know why I'm suddenly yawning so much. Helping others heightens your morale. When you rescue a survivor from a hook, gain 100% speed. Increase while healing others for 90 seconds. Interesting. And that small game. You have the undeniable capability to sense danger. Get an auditory warning when looking in the direction of totems in a 45-degree cone within a range of 10 meters. Small game has a cooldown of 12 seconds each time it activates. For each dull totem and hex totem cleansed by any player, gain a token. Small game's detection cone is reduced by 5 degrees per token. Okay. Interesting. Items. Do I have any add-ons? I don't think so. Okay. Annotated map. The All Hallows Eve lunchbox. Oh, it's for skate equipment. Okay. 24 charges increases the speed that you heal others by 40%. Locks a self-healing action. Decreases the speed and efficiency when healing yourself by 33%. Makes you considerably more visible. A full heal requires 16 charges. Damn, okay. Will-O-Wisp.
Hello.
A flash... Hey! Hey! It's Melor219. How you doing, Matt?
I'm doing okay. How art thou?
I'm doing alright. I'm yawning a lot, but I don't know why.
I'm not sure about your neck of the woods, but it's definitely a sleepy kind of day here.
Yeah, yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, it has definitely had that vibe.
Eh. 100%.
All right. Flashlight equipped with a special lens cover that adds an orange tint and a little ghost to the beam. It's fucking adorable.
So I think first things first. I don't think we are. Somehow we are. You and I are not friends on Steam.
It's because I mean, we are friends on Steam. I'm just not playing this through Steam because I got it for free through Epic. So. Let me see if we can search for a friend. What's your in-game DBD name? Is it Melidor?
All right. Yeah, let me send that to you.
All right. Yeah, I'll swap to Big Jamie and hide the game so that I don't out you to the world.
Yeah. All right. I'll send it to you on.
Just send it in the DM, in the Discord DM. That'll be fine.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. All right, there you go.
All right. Friend request sent.
All right. And
All
now,
right. One second while I tweak a. Yeah, I'll join that in a second. I need to hide other player names so that I'm not again outing you to the world.
no problem.
All right. Except. All right.
Okay.
Now, turning that back on and swapping over to here. What an unlikely duo.
Right, and an archaeologist and a goth girl.
I was gonna, yeah, goth girl. I was gonna say e-girl, but yeah, either way, same difference.
Pretty much.
Honestly, though, I feel like they would be friends in real life.
They really would. Laura would mention crawling around in tombs and killing zombies and shooting skeletons. And Sable would be like, "You don't say."
Tell me more. All right, so
first things first. I think doing some custom games just to help you get a handle of things. And
yeah, would you like me to share my screen so you can see into the Discord so that you could actually see what I'm looking at for things like perks and whatnot, or nah?
Yeah, that would be cool.
All right, that way we don't have to worry about delay through Twitch and stuff.
Exactly.
All right, oops,
actually,
cancel.
You know, I'm gonna be the Scarecrow country singer.
No, I don't want to share OBS. This is the thing I want to share. There we go.
All right, let's boot this baby up.
Let's boot this baby. Period. No follow up. Just boot the baby.
That'll be funny enough when you find out the identity of one of the other killers, but more on that later.
Oh, I've looked through the list. I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yep.
Yo, have you looked at the new one that recently came out? I don't know how recently, but have you actually looked at the new one?
I've looked at her. I haven't played her myself, but I have played against her. It's
my first thought. How much like another Survivor does she look in game? Because that's the thing I was worrying about. Like, she looks in her human form, she looks like she's just another Survivor in the menu. To clarify,
she does look pretty similar, especially to the new Survivor that just came out.
Right, the one that came out with her. Right.
But the trouble is with the killers, they have their terror radius and the red stain that instantly give them away.
Got it. That's true. That is true. That would make things a bit easier.
I could see the potential of a certain build where they remove that terror radius and sneaking up on people, but
and just be like, "Hi, fellow survivors."
Exactly.
Oh, what are we doing here? We're working on a thing? Okay, hey, you, why don't you come with me over here and we'll work on a thing separately, together, without others nearby. No, don't worry about the fact that there are 5 of us.
Pretty right. Ooh, there we go. I'll bring in Ada.
Speaking of people who would also be friends.
Right.
Oh, God.
Mr. Leon.
Yo, it's crazy to me. Like, I was looking through some of the customizations, and it's crazy to me that, like, to play as Claire, it's a reskin of Jill. And to play as Chris, it's a reskin of Leon. Because, like, I mean, yes, also within Resident Evil lore, but damn, be a little more quiet about it.
Pretty much.
Oh, God. Anyway, so perks. We were looking at perks.
Yes, it all depends
on how I want to play it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that one in the menu, and I was like, "Oh, that's kind of fucking awesome."
Yeah, Yui's my main for Survivor.
Makes sense.
I pumped the most points into her.
Is that what we're calling it?
Behave yourself.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll try.
Okay.
I can't promise anything, but I'll try.
Oh my word. All right, cool. So
this is water I'm drinking, I promise.
Good to know. So as far as perks go, it all depends on how you want to play your character.
Right.
You got perks that make healing more efficient. You got perks that, make gen repair. You got perks that make chases easier. That help other survivors escape the killer. Ones that help you escape the killer. There's all matter of things. So which one do you feel like you'd want to try out? Because there's pretty much a way to play Survivor that works for everybody. Whether you want to be a gen jockey or you want to be the one that gets chased all game.
In general, when I play multiplayer games, I tend to fall into the support role a little bit. Okay. Where I'm just like, hey, let me help you guys win the game, especially when I'm either not that good at it or new to it. Like, even when I'm playing Siege, that's kind of the vibe I tend to fall into, is the, let's pick a character that I could play that helps others, be better at the game or have a better chance of actually winning.
Okay, perfect.
So there were a couple of ones that I saw that piqued that kind of mentality a little bit. Like the ones that when you're within a certain when certain qualifying things are the case, you can see the killer's aura, or like when you Oh, there was a I think it was the No One Left Behind, where when unhooking a survive. Oh wait, no, it wasn't that one. It was the one where if another survivor other than you is hooked, then like auras show up and stuff like that.
Oh, you're
And I don't
was
remember
it
which one that is.
Kindred maybe?
Yes. Uh, while I am on the hook, all survivor auras are revealed to all other survivors. If the killer is within a 16-meter range, the killer's aura is revealed to me and the other survivors. While a survivor other than me is on the hook, all other survivor auras are revealed to me. And if the killer is within a 16-meter range of the hooked survivor, killer's aura is revealed. Yeah, that
Yeah,
one.
that
That one, I was like,
Kindred
oh,
is a
that sounds interesting.
fantastic all-around perk. If you're on the hook, whether you're on the hook or someone else is on the hook, it gives you so much good information
Mm-hmm.
as far as what the killer is doing and
Right,
what your
right.
fellow survivors are doing.
Is there anything, if I kind of want to lean into that a little bit, because I am limited in what perks I have available.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
can you think of any that off the top of your head that might lean into that a little bit, or even to lean into Lara a little bit as a character?
Well, as
Like
far
I also
as
saw the thing about the chests, and I was like, huh.
yeah, Lara's perks are all they're all good in their own ways. Some are more situational, but others are more all around. Like finesse, as long as you're healthy, you'll fast vault quicker
Mm-hmm.
every 30 seconds. Incredibly helpful if you happen to be in chase.
Right.
Pretty
How
self-explanatory.
common slash frequent in maps are chests and totems?
So every map there will always be 5 totems,
Okay.
spread all over the map. Um, and as far as chests, I think there's usually 4. I want to say. Um,
Okay.
4 to 5, one guaranteed to be in the basement. Every
Okay.
map has like a basement section where it's like a set of underground hooks and a chest and basically a little hideaway place.
Right.
Um, so for a
Um,
perk like specialist, um,
Specifically, it's specialist. There were a couple of them that involved chests.
yep,
Hardened specialist and plunderer's instinct. And I was looking at that, going, I don't know how common these are, how common chests are, and how much that would actually help it.
yeah. So for hardened, that one's very situational because it's pretty easy to activate. It's just one totem and one chest.
Yeah.
And then for the rest of the game, every time you would scream, you just show the killer's aura instead, and you stay quiet. At worst, it'll impact you when you get hit, and then when you go on the hook, you scream twice. You scream each time one of those things happens, and so it
Right.
would just give you free aura reading on the killer.
Okay.
At best, there's certain killers in the game, and as well as certain perks that specialize in making you scream as often as possible. Like the doctor, for example. He's a killer that uses electricity to make everyone around him scream so he can find out where they are. You go up against Doctor with Hardened, and he'll still shock you, but he'll never know your location because you don't scream. There
Interesting.
are certain other killers that will utilize like I won't get into all of that. But basically, there are certain builds that some killers use that involve making the survivor scream a lot to reveal their location, and Hardened comes in clutch during
So,
those
do you
moments.
think it would be worth having it, even if I don't like lean into, like,
It'd be worth having. Like,
okay,
because like I said, at worst, every time you get hit or thrown on the hook, you won't scream. At
okay.
best, if you go up against someone like the doctor or certain perk builds, they'll render them completely ineffective.
Once I activate it, I have to unlock a
Exactly.
chest and cleanse a totem.
Exactly.
So, and are those, other than like the standard, like you hold the button and do the skill checks, how you said there's like 5 of each essentially on each map?
Correct.
Okay. Does that change depending on how big the map is, or are all the maps around the same
Nope.
size?
Well, some maps are pretty small. The smallest is the western map, which is the home of the Death Slinger, which is like a cowboy that shoots a spear, a harpoon gun. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have the biggest map, which is probably the alien map. I forget the name of the ship. Um, but basically the ship crash lands and that turns into a map, and that one is gigantic. But each
Interesting.
one, there's only I know it's 5 totems, and I believe it's 4 to 5 chests.
Okay. Cool.
But of course, with the totems, that's set. But you can change the amount of chests that spawn in the map. With
Oh,
that
okay.
coin that you were looking at earlier with the offering.
Yeah, I only have one of them, so I was like, probably
And those
not.
those
But
also stack. So if
so like,
you go in with 3 other survivors and all of them have the shiny coin, that's 8 more chests that are going to spawn.
damn. Yeah, damn. Here, have 20 chests. It's fine.
There's even a killer perk that spawns in more chests, but it also makes it so every time you're opening a chest, they see exactly where you are.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so that does add an added level of risk to it. Makes sense.
Yeah, risk and reward. But there's even a survivor perk that blocks a killer's attempt to see your aura, but more on that later. Um,
Right.
the other one, I think it's plunderers, not plunderers.
The
Yeah, specialist.
specialist. Okay.
So you can have a maximum of up to 6 every time you open or rummage through a chest.
Which means that you
Um,
don't get that extra, like having that 8 extra chests is not necessarily worth it because you can only get the
but
benefit from
once
6.
but here's it's a
Oh, and then you
maximum of
consume
6, but
them.
exactly, you consume them, but then you can go back up to 6.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
And then once you hit a great skill check on a gen, you consume all of the tokens and make it so repairing a gen takes less time. And
And that
that
applies to all generators.
just the one that you're working on.
Okay.
If it applied to all generators, it would be busted.
Darn.
um, but no, it can be really good, especially combined with other perks that allow you to rummage through a chest.
Hmm.
And so you can stack up a ton of points. You can stack that with certain add-ons on items to reduce the even further. So gens can take an incredibly low amount of time. It's pretty fun,
Cool.
and also
So,
makes killers rage, which is always glorious.
uh, next question. You said the
Yeah,
maps do vary in size.
correct.
How frequently is like 64 meters going to be that big of a deal? Like,
I mean, it'll definitely be more impactful on a smaller map or a
mhm,
map that's less long and more like first floor, second floor, like on the Saw map or the or RPD, because that
mhm.
64 meters also goes upstairs and downstairs. So you can be
Right, because it's
running
like
on
a
the top
sphere.
floor. Yeah, exactly. So you could be running on the top floor of RPD and see a chest that's downstairs.
Hmm.
So on indoor maps, ones that have a range are actually pretty busted because it's not like a radius around you, it's an aura. It's like
Right.
a sphere, like you said.
Yeah. Okay. So Plunderer's Instinct, if I'm going for that chest thing, Plunderer's Instinct might not be a bad thing to have.
But
Just as
Plunderer's
a,
Instinct could be really good if you want to guarantee that you'll find chests.
yeah. So like again, because Specialist is kind of worthless without finding like without hunting chests essentially,
Yeah,
right?
essentially.
So
Yeah,
Plunderer's Instinct would, like, if I got the one, I'd almost have to get the other, kind of a thing.
correct.
Um,
It's just
but
really helpful to be able to just oh cool, there's a chest. Let me go pop it open really quick and get my stacks up.
Am I being chased? No. Let's go get a chest.
Exactly.
Another one that caught my eye. Well, I laughed about slippery meat because of the name.
Naturally.
Yeah. But spine chill caught my eye. How do they define clear line of sight?
So a clear line of sight meaning from where you are, if you turned, you could directly see the killer.
Okay. So like even if it's like through some trees kind of a thing. Not like through a tree, but like there's a couple of trees and then you can only see part of the killer and the killer could only see part of you.
Yeah, well, like for example, it won't allow you to see through a wall, but if you're working on a gen and you can look through a window and see a killer coming, that's when spine chill goes off.
Okay. All right. So yeah, basically if you can see the killer without actually having something obstructing your vision.
Exactly.
Got it. Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure about that because technically clear line of sight can be a bit fuzzy how you define it. Because there have been a couple of other games that had similar perks where they talked about having clear line of sight on a thing and they wouldn't activate because even though you could see the thing, you know, because they defined it slightly more strictly.
Yep.
Kind of a thing. So I figured I'd check on that.
It can also be really good against certain killers that are stealthy.
Right.
So like if you're going up against a ghost face, for example, he specializes in hiding his terror radius so you can't hear him coming. But as long as he has a clear line of sight on you, and you have the ability to have a clear line of sight on him, spine chill goes off, and so it can give you an early warning, like you don't hear anything, but someone's watching you.
Somebody's looking at your butt right now.
Exactly.
Does the speed boost for things, like, is that only when you're being looked at, or is that all the time? Is that like a flat boost for spine chill?
As you can see at the bottom there, the effects linger for a half a second after the killer looks away or is out of range.
So basically, the killer has to look at my butt, and then I get that 6% increase?
Yes.
Okay.
And as long as he's within 36 meters and you have a direct, you can see him. That perk will stay activated, but as soon as he's gone, the perk turns off.
Okay. And then I have the boost. Okay, so that's not as useful, but it is useful.
It used to be a lot more useful because it also increased your vault speed.
Oh.
People used to make really nasty vault speed builds with spine chill and resilience.
Yeah. Absolutely. And then add Lara's finesse on top of that, she'd have been uncatchable.
Pretty much. Because you were getting a speed, vault speed boost, whether you were injured or healthy. And against certain killers, that's really, really strong.
Mm-hmm.
It's still good, but not as good as it used to be.
Right. How useful would be increasing the size of the great skill check success zone?
It can be helpful towards the beginning as you're trying to get the timing for a great skill check better. There's another perk that basically does the exact same thing but better, but that's okay. With but for what you have available, it might not be a terrible idea. It's really good for certain perk builds that are like, hey, for every great skill check you gain this, so it could be helpful for trying to burn those stacks that you get from from specialist.
Yeah.
Okay,
because that was another thing I was thinking, because I could throw Plunderer's Instinct Specialist and This Is Not Happening all in one thing, and that would be pretty, maybe not completely useful, but could potentially be a nice combo.
It could be, yes.
There was also helping others heightens your morale. which gives a speed increase for 90 seconds while helping others.
You know, it's basically as soon as you pull someone off the hook for 90 seconds, you heal people twice as quickly.
Okay.
It's really good.
Right.
Especially since a lot of killers these days like to go straight back to the hook. You can heal someone really, really quick and then just be on your way.
Hmm.
Deja Vu is also incredibly good. That's one that I use pretty regularly. Because it'll always show you the 3 gens that are the closest together.
Oh, okay. So that's how that works. I had read that as essentially if there are 3 generators that are in close proximity to one another, they are revealed to you. That is essentially how I read it. But
it's really helpful against certain killers that like to strategically like let you finish other gens, but then lock down a small area. Killers like the Traver, for example.
right.
If you can lock down a small area, cover it in traps, and just patrol those 3 gens, it makes finishing the game really tough. So with Deja Vu, you can see a possible 3 gen in advance, and then go and try to break it up. So Deja Vu is really, really good. It's
okay.
It's one of the it's like a starter perk, but it's one that even like the best players use.
Right. And it
Plus
does also give you that
nice.
speed bonus. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Dark Sense is also good. 5 times a match. Whenever a gen completes, you can see the killer's aura.
And just like that's just basically that visual ping of where the killer is at any point in time, right?
Yep. As soon as they're within 24 meters of you.
Oh, right.
They enter 24 meters, and then for 10 seconds, you see their aura.
Cool. Grants 9% additional speed. So it's just a flat speed boost for resilience?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As long as you're injured, resilience is permanently active. Yep.
And I feel like in this game, there's a good chance of you spending a lot of it injured, right?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Especially if you're playing solo queue, there's no guarantee that another survivor will actually try to heal you. So sometimes having resilience turned on is really, really helpful. And it's also combined with certain perks like I'll show you one of my builds for Sable, for example. One of her special perks, it gives her the ability to basically she does a ritual in the basement on the map.
Mm-hmm.
After a certain amount of time, it activates, and I think it's the invocation of spiders. She has to be in the basement for like a little over a minute, I think, like 90 seconds. And when it's complete, the max amount of progression you need for each gen to complete it drops. But she also is, but at the cost of her remaining broken for the rest of the game, which means that she's hurt and cannot be healed. Combine that with resilience, so you get a permanent power up for the rest of the game, essentially, to help offset the fact that you're a one-hit down.
Yeah, I could see how that would be amazing. All right, and so basically, in your opinion, based off of what little I have available, mixed with what I have, who's that?
That is one of my other survivor mains, Fang. Fangmin, she's cool. Chinese.
She looks straight out of Resident Evil.
Her lore is that she's a gamer, cosplay girl. So a lot of her.
So that's not outfits, actual armor on her chest. Got it.
No, this isn't actual armor. This is something that, according to the thing, she wore to like a convention.
Interesting. So yeah, in your expert opinion, as the lord of this game, with the perks that I have available, mixed with what I have said about my general playstyle of how I play multiplayer games, what do you recommend?
If you want to go from that direction of being more of a support character, I think Deja Vu is really good. Um, I think Kindred is really good.
Okay. What is
Um,
Kindred? Oh, the Kindred. All right, I already have that one.
Plunderers can be very good because it also increases the chance of you getting rare items, which you
Okay.
can take out and then another player can pick them up.
Okay.
And the last one, it depends. Like, No One Left Behind can be amazing in a late game situation if you're trying to make a save. Otherwise, I would always have at least one perk to help you in chase. So having Laura's fast vault speed would be really good too. Finesse.
Okay. So you said Kindred and Deja Vu. Could do Plunderers.
You could do
But
Plunderers.
my instinct says if I'm doing Plunderers, I should also grab Specialist.
Yeah.
Because might as well, you know.
Yeah.
But also at the same time, you make a very valid point about the finesse, and no one left behind.
So it's all up to you if you want to focus specifically on aura, on information and gen, or information and a little bit of extra ability and chase, as well as saving people in the end game.
Would hope be worth having, or not at the stake of others?
Hope you could replace for No One Left Behind as well. You could, as soon as all the gens are completed, you'd have a permanent 5% haste, which is really, really good. Basically, you just move a whole lot quicker once you hit the end game. Which, 5% is quite a bit.
Yeah.
Certain killers, it's going to be very difficult to get you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap that out because I don't know how reliable I'll be at skill checks yet. Like I've already done them in their quick time events, and you know how those are. So but at the same time, being a newbie, there's this balance I'm trying to strike of helpful while not overloading myself too much with expectations. You know?
Absolutely.
So I feel like these are a good balance of making sure that I'm not a dead weight while also helping everybody as a whole.
All right, perfect.
All right, now items.
So the basic layout of items, you got the toolboxes that help you repair gens quicker. Medkits help you to heal other survivors quicker. The maps, which help you to locate objectives around the map.
Would that include things like totems and stuff?
I believe you have to have add-ons for some of them.
Okay.
But initially, they help to reveal where the different vault locations are.
Okay.
And then you have keys. Those will help you identify nearby survivors. And you unlock chests a whole lot quicker. And then
that one makes more sense.
And then you basically have the fog machines. A lot of people call them the vials, which spread fog in a radius, make your scratch marks disappear. Basically, make it a little harder in a limited area for the killer to see you.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. What are the flashlights used for other than being flashlights?
Flashlights are mostly used to blind the killer.
Oh, you can blind the killer with them. Okay.
Yep.
And I really love this. I really love the Will-O-Wisp one, where it's just like, here, have a ghost on your face.
Yeah, pretty much. Flashlights are a lot of people will just use them like if the killer is stuck in a certain animation, like if he's walking through a window or breaking a pallet. If you get really good and can time it really well, you can also, when he's picking up a survivor and throw it, and to put him on the hook, you can blind him, and it lets the survivor get away.
Okay. So how instant is it? Like, is it a hold it in his face and then after a few seconds of consistent in the face, it clicks, or is it a you line it up, it hits, and then it's done?
It takes a couple of seconds. It can be
Okay.
quicker based on certain add-ons,
Okay.
but yeah, it'll take a couple of seconds, and then you'll get a confirmation where the flight's beam will temporarily flash and get bigger, and you'll hear like a shoom, and that'll tell you that you blinded him successfully.
Okay. You mentioned add-ons. Okay. Well, I
Yep.
think I just answered my own question.
Yep, there you go.
I was gonna say, I was gonna ask, do the add-ons get spent when you use the item? And the answer, because they have the numbers next to them, I assume the answer to that is yes.
Yes. Like the items, like depending on the outcome of the match, like the add-ons will always get used unless you use a specific offering that saves them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Um,
did notice that when I was looking through the offerings. It's I forget which one it is,
yeah,
but
it's the hand one.
it's the white ward. Yeah.
Yep. So that one will keep your add-on. So if you have ones that are especially rare that you want to keep,
It also keeps items. It says.
yep,
Uh,
yep, correct.
so yeah.
So like, because normally if you die during a match, you lose your item, you lose the add-ons. But if you have
Right.
that, if you burn that, you get to keep them. And then if you escape, you normally would just keep your item but lose the add-ons. So you get to keep those instead.
Interesting. The Crimson
Yeah,
Stamp.
they recently changed a lot with how the maps work, which is kind of interesting.
There's the totems one. All totems
Yep.
within range are revealed. Battered tape. Oh my god! I just have this mental image of somebody with a roll of Scotch tape, just like taping a map back together.
Pretty much.
Gnarled compass, glowing ink. Cool, cool, cool. No longer supported in game.
Yeah, those are all gone. Because it used to be, it used to be you activated the map ability and it would drain over time, but now there's just a certain amount of charges, and once you go through them all, you can't use the map anymore.
Interesting. I mean, that makes a bit more sense for a game like this, honestly. None remaining. Do you have a preferred item that you tend to prefer?
Entirely depends on what you're looking to do.
I was meaning for you in your play style.
For it, so if I'm running Fang, I run her to be more of like a heavy gen jockey. So I always run a toolbox and add-ons to make it last longer.
Okay.
Cool. If I play Yui, I'm usually more of like a runner, so I'll equip a flashlight and make it so the flashlight lasts longer and that the beam is a lot brighter, so that it makes the killer blind quicker.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Medkits are great for certain medic builds. Those are generally the only three that I widely use. Just because I will occasionally use a key just to get information on where my allies are, but there's also perks that you can do to get that same ability. All you would have to do is Dwight, one of the base survivors that you start with, he has an aura reading ability that allows him to see all survivors within a certain radius of him. And
right.
The thing with the different perks, especially the survivor specific ones, is as you tier up your survivor, you get more and more You get more blood points. You can increase their level, and for each additional level, that you make their perks more available to other survivors at different strengths.
Right.
So,
Makes sense.
for example, with Laura's base perks, if you that number 1 right beside her name at the top, if you increase that to 3, all other survivors will have access to her perks at max level.
That's in the blood web, right?
Correct. Yeah, see how the shared perks are all green?
Right.
So if you go to level 2, all of those will be unlocked for all other survivors.
Cool. Interesting. So in theory, I have a shit ton of blood points. I could dump them into stuff, but
you could very well dump them all right now into Lara's blood web. And
I assume that's not technically recommended.
I mean, it's totally up to you, especially right now that there's a tome out and like quests and stuff. You can build up your blood points pretty quick. Plus, there's other perks that you can unlock as well to make her more to give yourself more options.
True. Complete 50 blood web levels on this character to increase your prestige level. So basically,
yep. Then just do that.
I could
and boom.
Level 39.
Yeah, you could absolutely do that. Wouldn't be enough to prestige to her, but you would get access to a whole bunch of stuff.
Would I? Do you also? I don't remember. Do you spend the blood points to also get the perks and stuff that you unlock? So should I dump all the blood points basically, or should I hold some back to actually?
You can dump the blood points.
Okay.
For getting new perks, you want iridescent shards, and the only way to get more iridescent shards, you have to play the game.
Okay. All right. How? There we go.
There we go. And it'll give you and that's all the stuff that you unlocked.
I got it. I upgraded a perk. I upgraded a perk. Undeniable capability to sense danger. Auditory warning when looking in the direction of totems. Okay, so that would be useful to also have for that. For what was it? Yep. Hardened.
Yep, it would be useful for that, and plus, if a killer has a hex perk, it can help you try to identify it and to find where it is. Hex perks on killers are extremely strong for the most part, but if you find their totem and destroy it, they lose that permanently.
Okay.
So having perks like that to find them easier can situationally be pretty strong.
Yeah. So I think one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to, because I think I do also want to build essentially the let's see here, hardened that and then wrong thing. Where is it? That. Do you think that's a pretty solid build? The hardened, the specialist, the plunderer's instinct, and the small game all in one. All right,
yeah,
cool. Like that's not going to be the one I'm going to be trying right off the bat, because I think I'm going to try to at least try to be in line with my instincts with, like I said earlier. But like I feel like that might be a decent secondary.
Yeah, absolutely.
Depending on stuff.
What I'm thinking is, you give that a try during. We can go into we can try to go into a custom game.
Okay. You hunt my ass.
Where it'll be you and 3 bots. I'll be the killer. You give that perk setup a try, see how you like it. I'll go around murdering the bots, and then once I find you, we'll try to help you learn some good looping techniques. Because DBD, you will inevitably be chased, and it's good to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
The longer you can keep a killer in chase with you, the longer the pressure's not on the other survivors. The quicker they can get gens done, everything goes fantastically.
Right. Oh, do you think it would be worth basically sacrificing any items or anything like that for the custom game, or nah?
If you're going into a custom game, I don't think you can pick basically whatever items you want. It doesn't burn them or anything.
Oh, for custom game it doesn't burn them? Well, look at that. Clever. Okay. Decreases the speed and efficiency when self-healing. Interesting. Makes me considerably more visible. Interesting that the more the more rare the med kit is, the more it decreases the speed and efficiency when self-healing.
Yeah, it used to. There used to be it was the Ranger's med kit, the blue one. It used to be that one didn't heal other survivors quickly, but it healed you more quickly. That was all changed a while ago because med kits are too strong, and we don't want survivors to be able to heal themselves. So,
I mean, it makes sense to a degree when you're trying to encourage cooperative gameplay. It does make sense that they would want to encourage people to actually heal each other rather than just themselves. But I do also understand the annoyance.
Absolutely.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so I was looking at these and trying to figure out what the difference between them was. One has more charges but less boost, whereas this one has less charges but more boost, sort of.
Mm-hmm. And there's another toolbox that you're missing that doesn't where you don't repair a gen very quickly, but you sabotage a whole lot faster.
Okay.
Because
cool.
That's one build that that people will sometimes run as like a sabo build. So basically, killer has a survivor. They're trying to carry him to a hook. You run ahead, destroy the hook so the killer can't put them there. But which very quickly.
So that's what sabotage means for survivor. Because my next question was essentially going to be, well, don't you want to not sabotage a generator for? But no, the fact that you can sabotage hooks. Oh boy.
Speaking of sabotaging gens, though, there is actually a perk that it's one of my favorites called Blast Mine. It's one of Jill's perks, but basically you complete about half of a gen and you can put a blast mine on a generator and it stays there for 2 minutes. If the killer comes and kicks it, they get stunned and blinded for 5 seconds.
Damn.
It's pretty great.
Oh, God. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with that, and then I'm gonna throw in. Hey, eliminate skill checks when repairing the toolbox. Fuck it, why not?
There you go.
I mean, it's literally the one I have the most of.
All right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much set at this point.
Yeah.
Let me see how we can try to get a custom game up and running.
Okay. For a custom game, would it be worth doing an offering or nah? What do you think?
No, you can go for it. It won't burn the offering either.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to back out of the lobby real quick.
Okay. Oh, I'll stop sharing my screen.
Let me see how if I can figure this out. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Now I will send you an invite.
I'm not gonna mess with that. Oh, interesting. It's showing me a bunch of different perks that I didn't have.
Yeah, in custom you have access to all the perks.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But I would probably go with just the ones that you had originally rather than, because there are a lot of perks and you just want to stick with the ones that you currently have access to.
Yeah, especially since we're trying to get me familiar with it and stuff. Trying to remember what the fourth one was. Was it Hope?
Yeah, Hope, the one that gives you the speed when all the gens are done.
Right. Yep. Okay. And I was gonna go with that. And
Let me think. What do I want for? This one. This one.
I love the name of one of these offerings. Vigo's Jar of Salty Lips.
Yep.
Nostromo was the name from the ship from Alien.
There you go. All right. And
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
I
do
will
that
throw
one.
on the offering for RPD because I feel like you get a real kick out of the map.
Yeah,
It's
probably. I
it's
almost clicked
from
switch to spectator.
yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Do I need to do anything to add bots, or is that just automatic?
I can add in some bots.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Cool. I love that that in the game customization, not game customization, in the game privacy settings, they're like, your name will now show up as your character's name. And I'm like, yay! I am now Lara Croft!
Yeah, it can be pretty helpful sometimes.
All right. And I just click ready, I assume?
Mm-hmm. All right, and I will hit ready, and we'll see where we go.
Okay.
You'll get a kick out of the killer I chose, I think. Like I said, I will largely just let you check out the build. I will chase around the bots. Then once we get closer to the end, we'll do some looping and chasing and all that fun stuff.
Okay.
The map offerings aren't as powerful as they used to be in terms of guaranteeing that you'll get sent somewhere.
I mean, that makes a bit of sense.
Which is kind of a bum for certain killer playstyles, but basically players would find out which maps were the most survivor friendly or the most killer friendly and then just spam those.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, that makes sense.
and there was back when they were really bad, that there was one streamer that got sent to the same map 6 times in a row.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
Yep. Ooh, nice. We are on RPD.
I think that might have been a bit more in favor because it's a custom match.
Yeah. Now let's see if I can find these.
Hi, Vecna. I'll leave you to it with him.
All right.
I mean, I could absolutely take advantage of what you said about how you'd leave me alone and just stay on that fucking generator and basically be a bitch about it, but like, nah.
Oh, and as far as all the different points you can get for doing certain things,
Shit.
Oops.
you have altruism, which is healing and rescuing people off hook. There's boldness, which is leading a killer in a really long chase.
Mm-hmm.
There's survivor, which is surviving. And there's I forget the name of it, but one that where basically you get points for completely objective, like repairing gens and that kind of thing.
Right.
So the real fun fact about Vecna, he spawns additional chests on the map.
Oh, cool. I mean, that makes sense.
And from those
shit.
chests,
Sorry.
you can get different special magic items. One for your hands and one for your boots. And they allow you to... basically, they will reveal by aura when I use certain abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Which can be very good.
Yeah.
Where's this guy? Why is this bot looping me? It's like they have a will to survive or something.
To be clear, I did watch that happen through a window.
Yeah.
Or at least parts of it. I watched part of it happen.
Just teabag me.
Are we sure we're playing with bots then?
Oh, these are definitely bots. I watched one of them hop into a locker as I was approaching him.
I was not paying attention. I love that instinct that, oh shit!
That's a good instinct to have.
Well, I was talking about yours, that you started to follow me and then was like, oh wait. That, oh shit, not him.
We'll save that for later. Where, if I was a bot, where would I be? Oh, there's a whole zoo of you right here. Fly like an eagle to the sea. Oh, and this is also just half the map, by the way. There's like a east and a west side for the map.
Not me almost throwing myself in front of you to stop you from chasing the guy. Sorry, you were saying something.
Very altruistic of you. What was I saying?
You're talking about the map.
Oh yes. There's this side of the map that has access to the little landing pad and the craft helicopter, and then the other side of the map has access to.
I mean, I could absolutely just be taking advantage of you leaving me for later and doing all of this shit, but
you absolutely could.
I'm actually also trying to properly play the game a little bit and treating it like I don't know you're going to, like, you know?
Yeah, and that's good. Taking a hit like that for another survivor, especially if they're getting tunneled, your fellow survivors will love you for it.
Mm-hmm.
As far as my current build setup, as I'm hunting down these little bots, I have one perk that makes it so... Ooh, you found the Eye of Vecna.
Yeah, I got a nat 20.
There you go.
I have no clue what it does, but I'm like, yeah, bitch.
So the Eye of Vecna will make it so when you hop into a locker, and then you hop back out, you'll get broken for a bit, but you'll also turn invisible.
Oh, interesting.
And then if you're able, actually you won't be able to find the Hand of Vecna since the Bill bot already has it, but the Hand of Vecna, if you hop into a locker, you will teleport to another locker.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that makes sense.
They're both pretty darn strong. Hence why when you grab them and put them on, Vecna will become very mad at you.
I mean, it tracks.
Mm-hmm. What is this?
You're just standing there watching me work on this generator, aren't you? Like the
I see you. Oh, I see. Weird.
Oh, fuck.
Oops.
Oh, wow. I was too busy watching you with the bot, not paying enough attention.
But see how you have that yellow progress bar?
Yeah.
That means that you've got yourself a little speed boost when working on the gen. And if you notice that those two red circles and over in the right side of your screen, that's the effect of one of my perks. It's a Demogorgon perk that makes it so whenever you're working on a gen, you become exhausted and blind. When you're blind, you can't see auras of anything. When you're exhausted, you can't use exhaustion perks, which you don't have to worry about because I don't think you have access to them yet.
Right. Come on. There we go.
But you get that heal off.
I see you back there. The bot said fuck me. Okay.
Where did you go, Bill?
What's hilarious is I accidentally took that knife that was meant for him.
Oh, you just pallet stunned me? Okay, Bill. All right. Get my hand back.
All right, so I guess it's the kiting time, yeah?
Yes, it is time to test your mettle and try to run from me. So, how Vecna essentially works, I have access to 4 different kinds of spells. There's my flight spell, which allows me to traverse the map really quickly. There's my mage hand, which allows me to either...
You know what? Hold on a second. I am having trouble hearing you over the game because it's so loud while you're chasing me.
No problem.
So let me turn down my game audio a little bit. Because if I'm having trouble hearing you, then they definitely are. And by they, I mean the stream.
No problem.
All right. Okay. And go.
Alright. My So first ability is I can fly. My second ability, I can block I can actually. Where's the? Let's go over here to this pallet.
To this pallet?
Yeah. I can drop it. I have a mage hand ability that allows me to pick the pallet back up.
Nice.
Then I have my dispelling sphere. If
Okay.
it touches you, it'll turn off your magic items that you've picked up, and it'll give me a killer instinct, which shows me your heartbeat.
I don't think it touched me. Did it touch me?
It did. See how there's that purple aura around you?
Oh, right. I thought I juked out of its way, but I guess not.
And then the last one is this skeletal one where I summon little skeleton minions, and I shoot them in a straight line.
Do they go through walls and stuff?
They do.
Ah,
There's
that's
a little bit
the
of
trick.
space in between each one, and you can actually crouch to dodge them. But that allows me a ranged ability where I can hit you from afar.
Mm-hmm.
And I also have a couple of other abilities, like I have one that makes you exhausted every time. One of Vecna's abilities makes you exhausted every time you scare a crow. And I have another Vecna ability that makes it so I vault windows a lot quicker. But if I get stunned or flashlighted, then the effects linger a little bit longer.
Right.
And then I have another one on top of that that allows me to vault even quicker and to block the vault so that you can't use it for like 40 seconds. So this is more of like a chase build slash, oh, you're going to try to use a exhaustion skill on me to run away. Well, that's not going to happen.
Right. I thought that was a ladder. I'm too much in Resident Evil mindset. Hey, look, a ladder. Let me climb that to get away from the thing chasing me. Wrong game, Jamie. Wrong game.
All right. So if you hear that. And the longer I chase you, I get something called, it's like I get my own haste bonus, where the longer I'm in chase with you, the faster I get.
You can only vault over things that have, like, the yellow drape on them, right?
Yes. So, alright, so now I'll have you wiggle off my... I'll carry you around, you can just wiggle off.
Oops.
Now, if you see this right here, that's the hatch. It unlocks if there's one survivor left on the map. If you hop through it, you can instantly escape.
Okay. So that is what the hatch looks like. Okay. Because the tutorial tells you about the hatch, but I was never able to find it.
Yep. Because in order to get out the exit gates, you still have to complete 2 more gens. Or if you're the last one, you can just try to find the hatch before I do. There you go.
Yeah, sorry, I was just being spiteful.
Once you sample the hook like that, it stays like that for about 30 seconds, I think.
This one is going to be... Well, actually, this isn't my natural toolbox. I grabbed a thing that made it added the 20 seconds. So... Yeah.
But yeah, that's the general gist of things.
Hey, whoa!
Oh, there's a
And
basement.
there's
Hey, look, a
yep,
basement.
There's the basement.
There's only one way out of the basement, isn't there?
Yep, and that's back
Oh.
up the stairs that you came in.
Okay.
But there
Hi.
are plenty of lockers down here, as well as some chests.
I get why they made it so that there's only one way out of the basement, but like at the same time, you know.
Yeah, so go ahead and open the chest, see if you can find a medkit to fix yourself. I want you to see what the Eye of Vecna does. It's actually pretty sick.
Cryptic map, better than an empty toolbox.
Alrighty. So it will show you where the other ores of the other chests, if a bot didn't already unlock it, so we can take a look around for those. Let's see, what do we got around here?
I found several chests over the time of it. Oh, I see one. Although that might have been the one we were just at.
Oh yeah, yeah, that one's already open. At least by the looks of it. Oh,
Is there fall
no,
damage, or is she just loud?
There's no. Yeah, you're just loud, and it does slow you down a little bit.
More boots of the interloper.
There's actually one perk that you can get that makes it so instead of slowing down when you jump from a high rise, you speed up.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Which on certain maps can be really, really
Oh,
handy.
there's one over here.
Yep.
Maybe. There we go.
Oh no, that's another one of Vecna's chests.
Gauntlets of the Archivist. You can see the Dispelling Sphere versus my Gauntlets of the Skyguard, which let you see the Lich's aura during fly. That explains why you were showing up every time you flew. I grabbed the thing before I could read it.
Alright, so if you can see my Dispelling Sphere, then you should be able to see this.
Okay. Interesting.
Bollocks.
It shows you the aura as it travels across the map, so you can try to dodge it.
How often when you're the killer do you just avoid pallets versus going straight through them?
A lot of it will depend on the killer. There are certain killers like the nurse or the huntress where pallets are not that useful. Because the nurse can basically flash teleport and the huntress can attack from range. For killers like Vecna, it's a mixed bag because on the one hand, I can always shoot you with my little skelly thing like this. Oh, nice.
I was not paying attention. I was looking at how cool Vecna looks like.
Because I do have that ranged ability, so it makes pallets a little less useful. But if I'm trying to swing at you with my dagger, it's extremely helpful. It wasn't enough to heal you, huh?
No. No, it's because I failed one of the quick time events. Because I was too busy looking at how awesome Vecna looks.
He does look pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. See how that vault is now blocked and has the fire on it?
Yeah. I knew,
Yep,
looking at it immediately, I'm like, that's not a good idea.
That's my bamboozle perk.
You bamboozled!
Yep, I vault the vault, and then you can't vault it for about 30 seconds. It's really
I'll run off,
handy
Crow.
for ending a chase. Oh,
All right.
Here's one of the totems right here.
Oh, there's a totem? I ran right past it.
That's what they look like.
Oh, that's what they look like. Okay.
If you're ever on RPD and you're really desperate to find a totem, You can always look in this area, or you can look in this office over here. They're usually underneath one of the, by one of the desks. You can see one right there.
Oh, wow! They really do blend in, even though they technically don't. You know? Huh? Okay.
Now, and that's what they look like normally. If it's a hex totem, they will glow bright yellow.
They will glow if they're hexed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then if they glow blue, and they are humming, that's when you know it's a blessing. That's basically the survivor equivalent of a hex.
Huh. Cool. If I remember correctly, the tutorial claimed that killers can't turn that quickly. So basically, I want to make as many twists and turns to avoid killers as possible. Is that true?
That can be helpful, yes. One thing that can be really helpful is faking out a killer at a pallet. So like for example, if I'm chasing you around, like if I'm chasing you up to that pallet up at the top of the stairs here.
Uh-huh.
And
Pallet at the top of the stairs, yes? Uh-huh.
yep. And if you and a lot of killers will really respect the pallet, so they'll scoot back like this, expecting you to toss it. But if they expect you to toss it and you keep running, that clears a lot of space.
Cool.
Because
Just gonna use this map real quick.
Yep. Go for it. It should show you all the different vault areas.
Yep. Create a beam of light. All right.
Oh, yep, and there's another totem right here by the sofa.
All right. So, oh wow, hold on. I thought that was snow when I ran past. That is not snow.
Nope.
Can I? Yeah, so I won't be able to vault over that. Makes sense. Okay. Was there anything in here? No. Okay. Just be a bit cheeky.
Okay.
All right. So is there anything else specific?
Not specifically, no.
No?
What'd you think of the build that you used?
I think I should have grabbed, instead of a toolbox, I definitely should have grabbed a first aid kit. Also, I think instead, I'm not sure how much I want to deal with the finesse. Because especially if I'm the last one standing, which I know that was engineered, but like, you know, do you see why I'm feeling a little wishy-washy about finesse?
Yeah, I hear you.
Like, finesse, amazing. However, what was the name of the one that gives you the speed boost when you're injured? Do you remember?
I'm not sure.
Okay. You don't remember? All right.
Okay.
I think I am actually going to drop hope for No One Left Behind.
Okay.
Because I was helping people a lot more than I thought I was going to be initially. And while yes, that again partly engineered, it's still, still the thing.
All right, perfect.
I'm gonna change that for No One Left Behind, and Kindred was very useful. I very much liked Kindred.
Kindred is very nice.
Deja Vu, I only realized that I was seeing it after we'd been in the game match for a bit. And it might have been the map. It might have also been the fact that I wasn't exactly looking for generators. But I don't know. But there was some Deja Vu I don't know, because that's that repair speed bonus. English is hard. Is also nice.
English is hard. It's a BS language.
It's not even a real language. It's 4 languages in a trench coat.
Pretty much. I'll throw in some hex totems this time so you can see what they look like.
Okay. Also, I think I am going to turn you up in Discord too, because while I already have you really high, even after I turned the game down to 50% volume, like when you were really close, I could still barely hear you.
I'll try to speak a little closer to the mic as well. That'll probably help.
Maybe. But yeah, I've now got you at 200% on Discord. So, but this is also an incredibly loud game, just in general. That was one of my first impressions at just how high. Like when they say 100% volume, they mean 100% volume.
Absolutely.
So that very much. Yeah. Let's see here. I don't know what I would want to replace Deja Vu with, is the thing. Also, I'm not at a point where hitting great skill checks is consistent, feasible. Or at least well, it may be feasible because I've done it before, because QuickTime events are still QuickTime events, but I'm still finding myself getting distracted a lot with just everything going on around me. So I'm very often like going, oh shit, that was a QuickTime event, right as it says, hey, we're mad at you, type of a thing. It might also be that tonight I am feeling a bit more airheaded than usual. So I might just be not locked in, but
there is a very, it'll also give off a little sound effect, like a chung, just before the skill check pops up. So
I've noticed that. That doesn't mean my brain is clicked in.
It will after a little bit. You're just getting used to it.
I'm actually kind of thinking instead of Deja Vu, I might throw in the Spine Chill one if I can find it.
Yeah, absolutely, go for
it. Actually, no. I think I'm going to go with Hardened and give that one a try and see how that feels. Because it may have just again been the map mixed with the how slightly engineered circumstances of the match, essentially.
Yeah.
But I felt like I was unlocking chests a lot more frequently than I realized. Than I thought I would have been. I mean,
Well, you can
so,
also put on that purple coin to increase their spawn chance.
yeah, true.
So that way you can have a whole bunch to get as many stacks as possible.
Yeah,
Because if you have 6 stacks and put them all on one gen, that shaves off quite a bit of time.
yeah, it does. Hold on one second. Again,
Yep.
if I get that great,
Yeah. There's actually one perk that would super benefit you in that regard. There's a Survivor Detective Tap from the Saw series. He has a perk called Stakeout.
Mm-hmm.
And what it does is it turns a good skill check into a great skill check.
Oh, damn. Okay, so I'm gonna get that perk when I can.
And all you have to do to it uses the charge and it stacks up to 4 times. And for every certain amount of time that you're within a killer's terror radius, you gain a charge.
Oh, so it's very much the whole kind of a hey, look at me, I'm keeping the guy busy, and then I come in, drop some charges on a gen, and then oh god, that would stack really well with the fucking uh oh god, what was it, the one with the tokens?
Mm-hmm. You basically
Oh
want,
god.
with that perk, you want to be as close to the killer as possible without them seeing you.
Hmm.
So you can stack up a ton of charges really quick and then just go to town on a gen with guaranteed great skill checks.
Yeah. All right, I think I am going to do Hardened, Kindred, Finesse, and No One Left Behind, and change the toolbox for a medical kit.
All right.
Trying to decide on what add-ons I want for the med kit, though. A refined version of the putrid serum that's mostly safe for human consumption. Mostly.
All right. So that serum, if you apply it to yourself, it gives you a giant speed boost, but it also consumes your med kit.
Right.
Um,
I was
there's
just
also
laughing at the mostly.
Yeah. There's this styptic agent, which is the purple one with the little medical symbol on it. It allows you to, if you're injured and you apply it to yourself for a certain amount of seconds, if the killer hits you, you gain endurance and the hit does not bring you down.
Right.
And then there's the one on the far end with a syringe. If you use it, it consumes your med kit, but it starts to heal you automatically over a period of time. And as soon as the time runs out, you're instantly healed.
Damn. Okay.
And it's
Useful for if you're
affected
the last
by
one standing.
exactly. It's useful for like if you're the last one standing or if someone's hurt and you don't have time to heal them, you could just jab them, and then while the killer's chasing you, that survivor can heal themselves.
Mm-hmm. So the percentages of increasing. So like if I did an abdominal dressing with a needle and thread, not needle, with the medical scissors, for example, do those stack?
They do stack.
So it would be a 25% healing speed increase.
Correct.
Interesting. Okay.
So with certain builds, it adds a ton more charges. Certain add-ons, it makes it so you heal quicker than usual. There's others that increase the size of the great skill check, combined with ones that boost your heal progress if you get great skill checks.
Yeah, I was looking at some of those, and I'm like, man, I wish I was more confident in my ability to get the great skill checks.
It takes some practice, but you'll get there.
I think for the sake of what we're doing, I'm going to throw another gel dressing.
Okay.
So yeah, all right. I think I'm good with that.
Okay. And I will. I'll take you to a new map with a new killer, and
In custom, do you have access to characters you don't have unlocked, or just your unlocked characters?
I think it's just characters that you've unlocked. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, that makes sense.
But you have access to all the perks and items and everything.
Right. That also makes sense.
But in the custom, it allows me to pick exactly which map we play on. So I'm going to send you to one that I really, really like. Aesthetically, it's very pleasing.
Cool. What's this map from?
This is an original map based on. It was released along with Sable and the Unknown Killer.
Okay. So it is one of their originals. Interesting.
Yep. This will give me a chance to practice with a killer that I'm not that experienced with.
Oh wait. Yeah, I see you. I had to fight the instinct to stop what I was doing and run away.
So I am the very creepy nurse, and I am normally very slow, but I have the ability to flash teleport. Oh my gosh. But no, this map is pretty darn cool.
Damn.
Make sure to check out the movie theater when you get a chance.
Movie theater?
Mm-hmm.
I'll see if the game lets me go over there. Yeah, that was me with the crow. Wish the bots would stop following me. Yeah, that audio cue for the fucking the skill checks is useful.
Very much so. That's how, like, I can be looking at, you know, chat or doing other things, and then as soon as I hear that bong, that's when you know to immediately bring your attention back to the screen to see the skill check pop up.
Really sucks when that skill check is like right near where the ticker starts, because then you have very less time to
Yeah,
actually heal, not heal, but to actually hit the button.
exactly.
But also at the same time, I understand why they do that, to make sure you stay on your toes.
Mm-hmm. And the big reason why I try to chase down the bots, and then we can go about, you know, practicing chasing and all that, is otherwise the bots will just auto-complete all
Complete the game.
gens, throw open the gate and leave. So, with the nurse, when it comes to juking her, since I can teleport in a straight line like this, you want to. The big key to her is to try to juke her, basically. So, like,
Right.
if I'm running towards you, you run backwards or zigzag.
Okay, so that actually just gave me some very useful information. So I was about to ask, can you go through objects? Like, is it a teleport or is it an invisible dash? It's a teleport. Got it.
Dash. I can go right through walls and everything.
You do realize that the longer you chase me, the more they have a chance to actually complete stuff, right? Oh, I have not. I found a totem, but I haven't found a. Ow. A hexed totem yet.
Oh, I completely forgot to put on a hex totem. My bad. I'll do that next game.
Get your hands off me!
Alright, so now we'll give you the fun experience of being on the hook.
Over here!
And we'll see.
Oh, her little pathetic over here. Aw.
We'll see. One of the bots should definitely come over and rescue you.
That moment when they don't, and I'm just sacrificed for the greater good.
Wouldn't be the first time a bot did that. I knew you were over here. God dang it.
What?
She says what as if she hasn't seen worse things happening in her
that always
games.
cracks me up. She's like, wait, what? And it's
What do you
like,
mean supernatural shit is happening? Again?
I'm here. Oh my god, this bot is actually juicing me. I said come. Come here. Holy moly.
I'm sorry, is a bot giving you issues?
They were giving me issues. I'm not too skilled with this particular killer. Yep, and there it goes.
And the bar at the top is just timer, right?
Mm-hmm. If you're still in the game by the time that timer gets to the bottom, you will
Then
instantly die.
Auto death, yeah.
Oh, I see you taking a hit for the bot.
And I don't know what you're talking about. When I said no one left behind, I said no one left behind.
See how quick the healing was?
Yeah. That was a tree.
Alright, get this guy out of here. And goodbye, bot. You said better run if you want to make it to the gate.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, it's actually gonna get close, man. Holy shit, that was really close, though.
It was.
Me being a bit cheeky and being like, yeah, no, I'm gonna just take this hit for them.
Good stuff. Yeah, that's the nurse. She plays very differently. She's one of the higher tier. You know, like a really good nurse is terrifying to play against.
Oh, I can
And you wanna
easily
be
see
able-
that.
And especially on like a map where they can blink through walls and stuff like that. You want to be able to try to psych them out and juke them as much as you can because pallets are almost completely useless.
Yeah, pallets and vaulting, right?
Yeah, because she could just teleport through the vault. 'Cause, 'cause she could just teleport through the vault. 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 'Cause she could just teleport through the vault.
I liked the hardened. I liked the hardened. The hardened was nice. The no one left behind was nice as well. I'm still not 100% sold on finesse. Like, it's useful, but also when I'm hurt, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Once you get hurt, finesse is useless. But when you're not hurt, you know, it could be really helpful.
Yeah. I think if it was a flat speed boost, not just when you're healthy, then you have like a lower percent chance, or not lower percent chance, but a lower percent speed boost to like everything you do when you're healthy. I think maybe like a 4 or 5% speed boost to like repairing generators and healing and stuff like that if you're healthy. I think that would be a bit more alluring to me than finesse is with the bolts, with it being the fast bolts. But that said, if I was being a build that was meant to be like in the killer's face and be like, hey, chase me for a bit, finesse would come in really handy with that fast vault and things like that. Like in that case, I would probably do something like the anti-hemorrhagic syringe that you talked about with the self-healing over time thing. And then I'm not sure what other perks I would throw in for a build like that out of the ones that I specifically have. But I think I don't know. I like the idea of spine chill, but I'm not sure I'm bold enough to actually do it. You know?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Because you've seen me play games. You know how I am. I'm either way too bold or way not bold enough.
Exactly.
And this game requires a balance between those that I don't have, essentially. At least not yet. I'm trying to remember what my other thingies were. And there doesn't seem to be a way to filter to what is just unlocked for me.
All right, I'm good. This time I will run a totem build, I think.
Okay, you did say something about doing hexes.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I was looking around, I'm like, he said they're supposed to be glowing, but I don't see them glowing. And then you're like, oh, I forgot. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. That explains it. Excuse me.
You are excused.
I forget. Did I have the one? Did I have one that increased the great skill check chance? I don't remember.
I don't think you did. Because it was not resilience, but the other one. Let me look it up.
I do have resilience though, because I remember because I was mocking that image a little bit. When I was looking at them earlier. Cleansing or blessing a totem, as well as opening gates. Basically, it's a motivated in dire situations. So it's just a flat speed boost. For I might go with that. Damn. Oh, Rebecca Chambers. No, it's that this is not happening. When repairing or healing, the great skill chances the great skill checks get 30% bigger. When I am injured.
Yep,
That's what it was. Yeah. It was one that I think I'm gonna change out. I think I'm gonna go with resilience. Actually, that flat speed boost sounds nice. So resilience, kindred is nice. Hardened is nice. And no one left behind is nice.
Wonderful.
All right.
All right.
Are you taking this to a different map this time, I assume?
Oh. Nope, we're going to the same map. I forgot to switch it. Gosh dang it.
Oh well.
But I did bring hex totems this time, I promise.
Is that hex totems are a thing that any killer can do, right? That is a thing you said?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. Any killer can equip them.
Cool. You're the hillbilly,
So-
aren't you?
I am the Bill Hilly.
Got to pull me out.
I only know that because I got a tooltip in the loading screen about the hillbilly, about facing the hillbilly. Oh, it actually works out if we're in the same map as before, because I did not get to check out that theater. So let me take a quick second and go peek that out.
Yeah, absolutely.
There are sounds happening. You know what's hilarious? My heart rate has gone down while playing this game. And I say that because I don't remember if I told you or not. I have a heart rate monitor on.
Yeah, I saw that.
I do like the design of the theater. That is nice.
Gotcha.
Oh, hi. Can't help them out. Ah. I'm good. Oh, there's the gate. Okay. Looking for totems. Totem. Totem. Oops.
He sounded so sad. Oh, do you see that bright glowy totem right there?
There's a bright glowy totem somewhere?
Uh-huh. Right in front of where I... Yep. That's a hex.
Okay. Interesting. Do I have to be
I'm
extra
no
careful
fan,
when
by the way.
cleansing it or anything like that?
Not normally, no.
Dude, fuck off with... That's my totem.
I'll chase him out for you.
Thanks! That was exactly the one who was stealing my totem, too.
Yep. And that loud booming noise means that someone has turned it off.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I had an itch, man. I'm sorry.
But that's definitely one of the unspoken rules of DBD is whenever you have an itch, whenever you need to scratch your eye or whatever, that's the exact moment when you're guaranteed to get a skill check.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. It's fine.
Gosh. I'm so bad with Hillbilly. There we go.
I did just get a great skill check for completely by accident.
Oh, there you go. Hillbilly's whole thing is that if he hits you with his chainsaw, it's a one hit down. But it's also a pain in the butt to actually land it on people.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just get this guy so he doesn't die. All right.
Just like that. Just a little visit from your friendly milkman. Oh, and see how you didn't scream when you got thrown on the hook?
Oh, that's because the hardened.
Yep,
Yeah.
very handy. What the heck is this
You're a
game?
lifesaver.
Oh, they're dead. Okay.
No, not the droids I'm looking for.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go. Oh my. There we go. Walk right into my chainsaw. And boop. So as you might notice right now, all the gens are covered up by spider legs.
Yeah.
The perk I'm running is one that a lot of killers are running right now called Grim Embrace. Basically, the longer, for each survivor I throw on the hook, I gain a token, and when I hit 4, it blocks every gen on the map for 40 seconds.
Cool.
So it can be used as a way to massively slow down the game.
Especially when you're stuck in a cycle like what's currently happening.
Exactly.
Oh, he gone. Okay.
And sometimes it can be a little tough to find gens. Your best bet is to always try to look for like the little lights on the top that are flickering on and off.
Yeah. I don't know if they, when you got into the game, they included that in the tutorial, but they did when I played it. When I played the tutorial, they were like, look for the lights above the generators if you have trouble finding them.
When I started, there wasn't even a tutorial.
Wow. Look at them learning and growing and changing.
Exactly. It was pretty much just, you know, learn by flying on this at the seat of your pants.
Ooh. I've gotten more great skill checks this match than I have in really anything in any priors. I just got 2 in a row.
There you go. You're getting the hang of it.
Yes, perfect.
You put him on the hook, he's going to be immediately dead, isn't he? That's what those grippers
no.
on the side of his image mean?
Those grippers on the side of his image mean he's the obsession.
He's the what?
There are certain... The obsession.
Oh, obsession. What does that mean? I don't think they said anything about that in the tutorial.
There are certain perks that play around with making one survivor your obsession. Basically, there will be special bonuses that you get from going after or ignoring that particular survivor.
Me over here playing the long game.
There you go. Good stuff.
There were definitely times where I was just looking you dead in the eye like, you're gonna have to kill me, Matt.
Yeah, Billy's another one of the killers I'm not particularly good with, but just like because pallets and stuff will still slow him down, but His big thing is just if he does manage to land his chainsaw, it instantly gets you on the ground. And he can traverse the map really quickly because of his chainsaw sprint.
When you unlock a character through means other than buying their DLC, do you get their perks?
You sure do.
Okay. I would have been surprised if that answer had been no, but I wanted to double check. So, like, if I spent the in-game currency after playing for however long to get, like, Jill or something, I would get her I would get, like, her resurgence and stuff like that.
It would depend on the survivor. If it's a licensed survivor, you have to spend the auric shells, which, real life money.
Oh, really? Okay.
It'll tell you if you hover over them if they can be bought with eerie shards, which are the in-game currency you generate by playing, or the auric shells, which you have to spend real money.
Oh, I had that backwards in my head. I don't know why I was thinking that the I had the numbers backwards in my head. Nicolas Cage is a fucking licensed character. Who'd have thunk?
Right.
Also, the fact that there is not Nicolas Cage also as a killer is kind of a crime.
That would be amazing.
Like, basically, it's like serious Nicolas Cage as Survivor, horrifying, comedic, over-the-top Nicolas Cage as the killer. Imagine. I think he'd be on board with that.
I think he'd be on board with that for sure.
Okay, so for Jill, I would absolutely have to pay money. Okay,
Yep.
Fair enough. Makes sense. Yeah. Capcom's got to get their bag. I get it.
Yeah.
That the DLC with them does include like all of the Resident Evil characters, though, right? So I'd get Jill,
So
Leon, Ada, and Rebecca.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% positive, but I'm pretty sure they have one combined set that includes all 4 survivors and the 2 killers being Nemesis and Wesker.
Oh, that's true, because technically these are 2 different Resi chapters.
Yep. Correct.
Okay. There's Resident Evil, which is Leon and Jill, and then there's Project W, which is the other 2. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
What do you think? Have you had a chance to mess around much with what's his name? Hunk? The Resident Evil killer Hunk?
I have not.
Oh, wait. No, sorry. I'm misremembering. Hunk is just a skin for Legion.
Oh, I have never.
Am I remembering that?
Yeah, you're remembering it right. I've never used that skin on Legion.
How do you unlock those really special skins? Are they just like money or?
Again, depending on the skin. Some you can buy for eerie shards, but some of the nicer skins like that Huntress Baba Yaga premium skins always just cost money.
Right. I'm looking for Jill Valentine. Yeah, Jill has the ability to be Claire Redfield and Sheva, which blew my mind. That you could have her be Sheva. My response was in my head. I didn't say this out loud on stream, but my head was like, "Does this count as blackface?" So, question. It says, like, so I'm looking at the skins, right? And some of them say Collection Project W, and some of them just say Collection Resident Evil. My question is this: does that mean you get that skin automatically in that collection if you purchase that collection, or that it just this is where this was introduced to the game?
I'm not sure. I can't answer that for 100% certain.
Okay. Well, I guess the easiest way to do that would be to just check the store on like Epic Games or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh man. Okay. It is 10 o'clock. I'm good to keep going if you are, but if we want to keep going, I have to run to the bathroom first.
Yeah, no, go for it.
All right. So I will be right back.
Yep.
To stream, don't go.
Can try your hand out at a match.
Alrighty. Sounds good to me. Cool.
So I'm going to introduce one of the killers that introduces a unique side objective, aside from just doing generators.
Hmm. So basically, if this killer was part of the match, we would have to have other stuff to do as well. Got it.
Correct.
Okay.
Licensed killer, one of my top 3 that I enjoy playing.
I'm going to ask a potentially controversial question.
Uh-huh.
Is this game
What's up?
Fortnite for horror fans?
I mean, in some ways, yeah. It's like a mix of Fortnite with Call of Duty. Because
True.
you have the
Yeah.
people that are more casual and goofy, and then you have the uber try hard sweats that are like trying to qualify for MLG and all that lovely stuff.
Yeah.
Which is why a lot of people have been really clamoring for like a separate ranked mode and then just a casual mode. You know, a ranked
Yes.
mode
I'm
for when you're
surprised
really
they don't have
trying.
anything like that.
I'm honestly kind of surprised too and a little annoyed. It's something that the community's been asking for a while.
Have you seen the movie K-pop Demon Hunters yet?
I sure have, and I can't get "This is what it looks like" out of my head. So
Sounds
this is what it
like.
sounds like.
Sounds like, because it's about songs. But
Yeah, I did see it, and I told Yvonne about it, and she was like, "Welcome to the cult."
yeah. Yeah. So I was looking at the killers, and there's that one who's basically a K-pop artist. And when I
Yep,
was looking at him earlier on stream, I was like, I kind of need him to have a Genu skin.
that would be cool.
That would be hilarious. Like you're playing this game and just Lara Croft or whatever, and just suddenly Genu swaps in and murders your ass.
And instead of a normal terror radius, you just hear, "You are my soda pop,"
And then you explode.
and it just gets progressively louder the closer he gets. You're my little soda pop.
The closer he gets, the people they can't stop doing the shoulders thing.
Or he distracts you with his shiny abs.
Wrong character.
Yeah,
Genie wasn't the one with the
yeah.
abs.
That was the one that was
God, I forget his name.
Killed by the girl with the staff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh.
But yeah,
I love all of them, but my favorite was definitely the girl with the knives.
Zoe is a lot of
So,
people's favorites.
yeah, I absolutely love Zoe.
Meanwhile, I'm over here looking at Rumi like, why are you basically one of my D&D OCs but with purple hair instead of golden hair?
Mhm.
Anyway, you're waiting on me because I haven't hit ready, so.
Yep.
I mean, they're putting Zoe into Fortnite. I mean, they're going to put them all into Fortnite, but they're
Yeah,
currently putting
I
Zoe
saw
in
that.
Fortnite, and so I'm like, it's not that much of a stretch.
They're all already got pops, which I'm gonna get. They're gonna be on Jimmy Kimmel next week. The voice actors to actually
Yeah.
perform one of their songs. I'm really
Yeah, they've
looking
been doing
forward
the
to that.
circuit. They've been doing the circuit. I follow them on I actually follow the singer for Zoe on TikTok, and she was talking about how they did not expect this. Like, they knew it was a special project, they just did not realize it was going to be this fucking massive.
I don't think anybody did. Like, I think the last time I checked, they had over 350 million views.
Oh, yeah, something like that.
Like, the most watched movie on Netflix.
Yeah. Easily. There's the gate. Good to know. Oh. Yes. Hi.
Hello. Yep, I'm everyone's favorite
Sadako.
psychopath. I'm Sadako if she went crazy.
Oh look, hi.
Hello.
Hey, whoa!
Laura B just straight up she saw you blast past and went, "Hey, whoa!" Like just incensed. Mildly perturbed.
I can't say I blame her. Yeah, I am the girl from the garage, the ring, all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
She teleports through the TVs, which
Yep,
you've
and you
already
remove
seen.
the videotapes to shut them out.
Yep, you remove the videotapes, and then a certain TV will appear on the other side of the map for you to deliver the TVs, deliver the VCR to.
Right.
Because you'll see all those bars of that build up around your character. That's once those hit max stacks, I get alerted as to where you are on the map, and I can insta kill you.
Nice.
So a lot of
Hi, guys.
strategies involve just constantly traveling between TVs, building up tons of condemned, and then just insta killing people.
These guys really want to fucking heal me. They keep interrupting my attempt to unlock a chest to heal me.
It's funny.
Yeah, I'll remember where I put that.
Where the heck is it?
Me looking for totems. Where the heck is it?
Wait, no!
Hi.
Hello.
Thank you for injuring me again.
You're welcome.
Okay, but for real, where are the totems? I've not been finding any. I may
Let
just
me
be
see if
blind.
There's usually one over in the circus, over in this on the one side of the map.
The circus? Okay.
Yeah, if you head over to the circus, look for the one that looks like a dartboard. Inside one of the little tents, there's a totem in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see it.
There's also almost always a there's like a 50-50 chance that a totem will always spawn inside the killer shack.
Guys. All the guys fussing over the girl.
It's like it's real life.
Dude, let me... There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Ooh. Can't see that.
Come here, Bill. Gotcha.
Damn it. I got too anxious. I threw off my own groove. Anxious isn't the right word.
Sorry, but you threw off the Emperor's groove.
Basically. Hi.
Hello.
Thanks again for injuring me.
You're welcome.
I love that you're just like, anything I can do to help.
Trying to get up those lovely stacks of condemned on everybody. Ooh. So if you see those dark red circles around
Bill, or whatever his
Bill.
name is.
It means I can insta-kill him. His only hope is that he escapes death long enough to put his tape into television. Ah, there you are. I would have you come and watch the special Mori,
Unfortunate.
but I have no idea where you are.
I'm nowhere near you. Let me say it that way.
Sorry.
Alright. And instant death.
Oh, fuck.
Here we go.
Hi.
Hello.
No!
I'll put you up somewhere nice where everyone can see you.
Could use some help.
Okay, now where the heck is this bot? Okay, there they are. Good. I was about to say, he better be out there getting some rescues. you're close enough, I can show you the special Mori. I'll be right on top of the hill where you got unhooked.
Okay, fine.
Alright.
Wow.
Yep, I gave him a heart attack.
Travis, anytime Matt does something scary.
Hell.
Pretty much. Reminds me of Campaign 2 when they fought that sea hag underwater.
Yeah.
That was such a good one.
Oh man, so much good. You excited for Jester and Ford's wedding coming up?
I am. I'm really gonna try to tune. Are they doing it on their usual Thursday slot?
I don't think so. I think it's gonna be Tuesday. Because I think it's going to air in the same week that they also have one of their normal episodes. Because it's going to be a live show.
Oh, okay. That would make sense.
Laura Bailey can't get D&D married to anyone in a non-live show setting. Are you kidding?
Especially Jester.
Especially Jester. Did you watch the short quote-unquote session 0 that they posted for the
I have not. I did see all of their characters.
Okay. I wasn't talking for campaign 4. They posted a session 0 for the wedding, where it was basically where she and Ford are talking with a wedding planner essentially.
Oh no, I didn't.
It's hilarious. It's only about 20 minutes long. Hi.
I'll have to look that up. Where can I find Mr. Gabriel?
Come on, do what I'm telling you. There you go. When the game doesn't want to do what you're telling it to do.
Pretty much.
All right.
But as far as what comes after this, I can definitely, play a game with you, but I can't promise you won't get like a really sweaty killer,
Right. No, I'm good with that.
Okay.
Let me use my health pack real quick.
Alright.
Just let me use it. Because I haven't been able to use it too much this match. There you go.
Awesome.
If the bot was a player, the bot would be going, "What the fuck, man?
Probably.
What just happened?"
Oh yeah, and you see that little indication, that's exactly where you need to go and take the tape.
Yeah.
And not only does it prevent your stacks from building up,
Oh.
it also limits my ability to teleport.
Hey, come back here real quick. I'm gonna pull him off the thing, but I want you to come here real quick. Because I want to try the flashlight thing.
Okay.
Does the flashlight work on her?
It sure does.
Okay.
Let me manifest. Alright, there we go.
All right. I have to get rid of the tape first. I have to get rid of the tape first.
Yeah, let's get rid of your tape.
The game is like, "You are being chased! Run, fool, run!"
There you go.
All right, there we go. All right.
All right, I'll stand still.
Okay, I see.
Yep, it'll give that little shum.
Yeah, and it does kind of like that narrow thing like it does in Alan Wake.
Okay, so we'll try a real life example.
You will have to. Battery's already dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna say you can.
It wasn't that good of a flashlight.
Gotcha.
Now, where did I drop my healing kit?
No.
Mr.
Right here.
Gabriel's probably on Jensen. Ah, you were.
Yeah, and I have fully, completely disregarded the actual objective of the game.
Gotcha.
Generators? What generators?
Actually, here's what we'll do. I'll let Gabe wiggle off my shoulders and complete this gen, because Sadako's Mori is probably my favorite in the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolutely amazing.
It's also probably the least gruesome.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, all I know is I saw Vecna's accidentally.
Yeah, it's not as gruesome as Vecna, but then again, it's hard to be as gruesome as Vecna.
Yeah, no, one of the first things I did on stream was I accidentally had watched Lara get de-skinned by Vecna because I clicked the thing going, oh, what's this? Oh.
Yep. There's a gen right over by... Oh, there you go. Alright, Mr. Gabriel.
Mr. Gabriel.
That's that then.
Ooh. Looks like you're ready to get super moried too. How fun. Alright.
We're doing that again.
Why was that so funny?
Alright. If you leave, you should be able to spectate and watch.
Okay. So you want me to actually leave? Okay, yeah, I can. I was dead ass gonna just stand at the door and wait.
Oh, and now I've completely lost Gabriel. No.
Spectate.
If he gets out, I'm going to cry.
That moment when you get juked when you're getting owned by a bot.
Pretty much. Alright, there he is. Yeah, no, you're not escaping Mr. Gabriel. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say he's going for the gate.
Let him get to a nice, wide open area. There we go.
Cool.
I love the eyes at the end too, where it's just like,
Not right.
I love Lara being like, something's not right. While in the loading, well, not the loading screen, the the party, matchmaking screen isn't. Yeah. She's just like, something's not right.
Let us try an actual match now.
All right. Sounds good.
I will try and run.
Got to find Sam.
All right, let's invite you to the lobby. I'll try to run as supportive of a build as I can to try and help you out and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is Zarina. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-dum.
All right, so I traded out Finesse for Hardened. Well, I had Resilience and Hardened, basically. And Deja Vu and Kindred, I think. Sounds right. And as general rule of thumb, don't play something you're not willing to lose. All right. I don't think is it expected to always have an offering if you have some available? Like, is that general game etiquette?
Not really. During an event, they'll sometimes release special offerings which boost your blood point generation, and at that point, it's generally expected that everyone will bring one so everyone can get as many points as possible. But otherwise, nah.
Is there one for the? Is there an event currently?
No.
Okay. So there's not. So
it should be good.
Okay.
All right. So I'm bringing along a med kit for the heals. I'm bringing a perk called Corrective Action. So I start with 3 tokens up to a maximum of 5, and I gain 1 for every great skill check. But when another survivor fails a normal skill check, 1 token is consumed to turn that fail into a success.
Okay.
So this should be helpful for you if you miss a skill check to not give away your position to the killer.
Cool.
As long as I'm able to get a bunch of great skill checks, so the pressure's on me.
Good luck!
I'm also going to run... Oh, where is it?
I'm going to throw in a bound envelope so that all survivors get 25% bonus blood points in all categories.
All right. I'm going to run Deadline, which gives me skill checks more often. And I'm also going to give myself Babysitter, which is Steve Kirk from Stranger Things.
Hi, I'm Baby.
And whenever I unhook a survivor, they don't leave any scratch marks or pools of blood, and they gain 10% haste boost for 30 seconds.
Okay.
And I get to see the killer's aura.
Ooh.
So basically, Deadline, Stakeout, Corrective Action to help with skill check misses, and Babysitter just in case the killer decides to tunnel somebody.
Makes sense.
I'll try to fill you in as best I can, based on the killer. Because since you're new, they'll give you those hints as to what killer they are and how to best avoid them, or how to best prevent yourself from getting murdered.
Right, I should probably be reading.
They do give some basic information that would be helpful.
Yeah, I have this bad habit, and I know it's a bad habit, and I try not to, of not actually paying attention to the tooltips and stuff that they give you on loading screens, because of how often the loading screen stuff is actually just used in other games. So the
Yeah.
fact that this game includes actually useful stuff is wild to me, and I'm actively fighting my own, like, essentially muscle memory for loading screens.
All good, all good.
All right, I'm ready whenever you are.
All right. Let's see how long it takes us to get queued up.
Now, I do have a delay thing on so that people, just on the off chance people, don't
Yeah,
like try to
in case there's
stream
a
snipe.
stream. Yeah, that can sometimes be a thing.
Yeah, it's
more
basically
often.
any game you stream that has a competitive element to it, it will happen.
Yeah, it's not anything that generally happens to the survivors. It's mostly the killer, because as the killer, you need to constantly move, and do all these things. You don't have time to really stream snipe, but it's much more. So it's much more common when you're the killer because there's 4 people you have to worry about,
Mm-hmm.
and if the killer's not actively chasing you, then you have downtime to do gens and stuff, and you can actively like go stream snipe him and find out where he is.
Right.
Which is why
Makes
a lot
sense.
of killers just don't even list their name.
Understood. I wouldn't. As you
Either
can
that, or
tell.
they have the purposeful delay, or they have specific, things up to prevent people from seeing who they are,
Right.
or their
Makes
perk
sense.
build, all that kind of stuff.
Yep. Like I have on,
Exactly.
even though I'm not a killer in the game.
But yeah,
Yay for useless
unfortunately,
clarifications. What was
this
that?
game does not. But unfortunately, this game doesn't, have like a. I know and I think that's why it's taking a bit longer, because they do try to take everyone's skill level into consideration, and since you're like a baby, it's going to try a little harder to pair you with other baby survivors and a baby killer.
Okay.
Sometimes it doesn't work all that well, but
Right.
matchmaking in this game is infamous.
And the fact that we
So
have
we'll see how
someone
it goes.
as experienced as you. Oh, look, Alan Wake. Speaking of Alan Wake,
Yeah.
but yeah, we have someone as experienced as you partnered with someone who's very much baby like me. That's gonna make things a bit challenging.
And Fang's all dressed up too, with flowers and a sweater. And meanwhile, Alan Wake over here looks like he's been through some shit.
I mean, it's Alan Wake.
Oh yeah, it's extremely accurate.
Yeah, it's lore accurate Alan Wake.
Let's see what our friends brought in. Okay, everyone brought in some blood point stuff. Wonderful. All right. Does it say anything on the bottom of your screen?
Huntress.
Okay. Huntress is the ranged killer. She throws axes. Pallets are less useful for her. Your biggest thing is wanting to make sure that she doesn't have line of sight on you.
Right. So zigzags.
Yeah, zigzags, hiding behind rocks, going behind walls, ducking. Otherwise, she will nail you if you try to like drop a pallet on her.
Right.
Oftentimes, she'll pull up instinctively when you run towards a pallet because she'll expect you to throw it on her. Oh shoot! She was right there. Run!
Put me down.
Are you the one that's currently being chased by Huntress?
I sure am.
Oh, fun.
Oh, now she's reloading at the... Alright. She's on me. Ah, she got me. That was a good shot. Ah, well played.
All right. I'm gonna try to sneak my ass over to you while she hunts the others.
Okay. I can see her from where I am. She's reloading at a locker.
Oh.
Oh. She knows where you are. Be careful.
Yep.
Okay, I see you dodging one of her shots. Good work.
Ah, fuck. Oh no, outsmarted!
Okay, I'm about to go to second stage. This is not great. Come on, Faye. Oh, you made it just in time. So that particular perk that you're noticing where you just randomly scream, she has an ability where she checks a locker, and then if you come within her terror radius, she will scream.
Got it. I wondered what that was.
I'm gonna try to make it to you.
She is not that far away from me hunting another one of the players.
Wonderful.
Alan Wake got me.
Get you healed
It's
up
because
a
she's
little
got the other. Okay, bye.
bit. Oh, here we go.
Oh, she's coming. She's coming.
Oh, she is. Yeah, she's probably gonna go after you because you're on death hook. Oh wow, she actually sniped me. There's no hope.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. I just saw someone use a corrective action. Alright, let's run over this way. We can try to get patched up a little. Yeah, behind this rock is good enough.
She put somebody in the basement. Oh, wrong one.
Yeah.
Oh, and Alan Wake is running towards us, essentially. She's here.
I'm gonna try to sneak over and get the rescue if I can.
Okay. I'm gonna get to work on one of the generators.
Ah, she saw me. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to rescue her in time. Not ideal, but... Okay, looks like she's looking for other people to hit. Oh,
I think she's heading towards you now. Oh, you're the one that's on the floor. No, you're not.
No,
Sorry,
that's
Alan
the
Wake
other
is.
Rando. Oh, there she goes. She's picking them up.
Generator is almost done. She's coming.
Let's try.
Okay, if you keep running interference, I can... Oh, that's not interference, but I can try to get Alan Wake.
Yeah, go for it. I'm dead. Not my best showing. But also, this map is pretty awful.
Honor the bloodline. Oh. Ooh. Alright. Here she comes. Ow. Damn.
Bloody hell!
Oh, fuck.
Got to get out.
My instincts failed me!
You did, as far as juking her, you definitely did good, but then you ended up running into her and she just smacked you over the head.
Yep. My instincts said right, and that's where I went.
It's actually kind of interesting though. I haven't bumped into a Huntress in a while.
I love that I got an achievement for Alan Wake that was Honor the Bloodline.
Did you really?
Yeah, Honor the Bloodline. I pulled him off the hook and started to heal him, and it popped up Honor the Bloodline.
This is bad.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep. All right, it is almost 11. Do we want to keep going, or are we good? It's your call.
We can do one more.
Okay.
Deadline activates when I'm injured. Well, that's no freaking good.
Yeah, the thing is, I was definitely missing finesse in that encounter. Not that it really would have helped much because it was vaulting and I wasn't doing much of that. But because of how little of the amount of time I spent damaged, I was like,
All right.
So I'm gonna trade that out for No One Left Behind and see what happens.
Perfect.
Also, I was so stressed that I could not find even a totem or a chest.
Yeah.
As happens.
That map in particular is a pain because it's really, really small.
Oh,
and
that explains why it felt really, really small.
And the gens are pretty stacked on top of each other, so
it's very easy for her to patrol around and just find somebody
it's very
blindly.
easy for just about any killer to go on patrol I've seen games on that map where there's 4 gens that are all really close to each other.
And
so yeah, a lot of survivors do not like it. Yeah, the maps in this game are what the kids say unbalanced.
Right. Makes
You'll
sense.
have some maps that are, really good for specific killers, or others that are like really big and really good, which means good for survivors because you can spread out, and the killer has to cover all this ground. And then they have And then they introduce killers to try to balance that by giving them teleportation. But then if you're on a small map, it doesn't matter. It's a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, my favorites are because I like to play Myers as a stealthy person. So the indoor maps are really fun because you could just ambush someone around a corner and make people have heart attacks.
Right.
So yeah, indoor maps are usually my favorites. But a lot of people really like the outdoor maps just because you can see the killer coming from farther away.
Do we want to put a offering in for a specific map or not?
Like I said, unfortunately, those the map offerings aren't as good as they used to be.
And they don't stack, I think you said, right?
They don't stack. No. Well, yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't stack.
Okay.
Because it used to be a near guarantee that when you threw it on there, you'd go there, but now it just increases the odds by like 50% or something.
Fair. Two Alan Wakes.
We've been bumping into Allen's all night long.
I love that it's Alan Wake 01 and Alan Wake 02. Also, they're carbon copies of each other down to the fucking toolbox.
I'm tempted.
That moment when they're in a party together.
You'll see survivors sometimes do that, where all of them will be the same survivor with the same cosmetic, and so the killer will be confused, like, okay, were you on the hook or were you on the hook? We're gonna get a lot of blood points with this one.
Nightmare. Using alarm clocks to wake up will pause the sleep timer for 30 seconds before you fall asleep again.
We're going up against Freddy Krueger.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So with Freddy Krueger, he can teleport to the generators, but he's still an M1 killer, so you can loop him relatively easily. If he's in chase with you, he has to put you to sleep first before his spells can affect you, and then he does like a line of blood that slows you massively. So as long as you avoid that, you should be okay. And then once you're asleep, a survivor who's awake can wake you up, or you can use an alarm clock.
All right, I found a chest immediately. Now I just need a totem to have hardened kick in.
He was by Killer Shack. Oh, he's on you. Run.
It's bleeding bad. I'm over here.
Oh, he's got the spider claws thing.
Yep.
I wish there were map directions so I could give call outs better. Like, oh, he went north or something.
Yeah. That would be really nice.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, hey, so the generator's bleeding. That's a sign he's teleporting in. And then by the time I realized, oh, yeah, no, I should probably instead of asking that, I should run. Was basically my next thought. Oh, cams would be nice, please.
Oh, he's coming. Run. Oh. I think I lost him. Oh no, I did not. God dang it. How did you miss me, dude? I am almost embarrassed for you. Alright, I gave him the slip. I lost him.
Oh yeah, he's over here by me.
Try and take a hit for you. Oh.
Just a little.
No, you should run.
Unfortunately, he might realize you're, the weak link, so to speak, so he might just really gun for you.
Yeah.
But he's on the other Alan right now, so
Yep.
this works out good. Get this generator done. And
Nope.
alright, you found the other one. I'm getting the rescue. Feel free to
He's on
hop on
Alan.
and Jen.
Still looking for some totems.
Just let me heal you, dude. You're on deathhook. Go.
Oh fuck. Ooh. Okay.
Yep, I got corrective action, so you should be good with Gen Repair. Try and rack up some more skill checks. Alright, looks like he went straight back to the hook, so we should be okay.
Oh shit. Well, that's fine.
You're all good. That's why I got corrective action.
Yep. Yeah, that was one of those things of I panicked and hit the button way too soon because I heard the noise. All right, that Jenny's done.
this one's doing.
Wouldn't it be nice to find a totem? Wouldn't it be nice to find a totem?
Oh. He's on the other Alan.
Oh. Come on. There we go.
Ah, he's chasing me.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh, he knows you're over there. Careful, he sees you.
Yeah.
Alright, he's letting you go. He's putting me on the hook. Alright, this works out. This works out fantastic. We're down to just one gen.
I'm gonna heal myself and then I'm gonna come get you. Or at least try.
No, you're good. He's
Yeah,
still
I'm-
not over here.
Yeah, he's over at the other he's going after the Allens.
And you have corrective action, so... Oh boy. Alright, perfect.
Okay.
Now... Alright, he's on me.
Try not to
Yeah,
lead
you
him
got
back to
that.
where you were already on the hook. Because I'm working on that, Jenny.
Alright. Yeah, a little walk will get his attention. There we go.
Halfway on the almost halfway on the Jenny.
Oh, come on. I know I hit that spacebar button game. Alright, he might be able to teleport to your gen, so it might be good just to try and make a run for me. Well, you
It's
are
really
also
close to
super
done, though.
Close. Oh. He found you, dang it.
Yep. Damn.
Got to get out.
Well, considering where we started, we came pretty close.
Get off.
One thing that would absolutely help is there's, and this is one of the other sad parts about DBD, is that so many of the good perks aren't available to you right away. There's one that from Kate that's called Windows of Opportunity.
From Kate?
Yeah. She's the scarecrow cowgirl that I showed you earlier.
I do not have her. But I could probably get her, right? She's probably one of the ones that you can get without money.
She's one of the original survivors, so you can get her without paying actual money. You can get her through Eerie Shards. But Windows of Opportunity basically shows you all. Let me make sure I get this right. It shows you all pallets, breakable walls, and vaults within 32 meters. So it's a really good one. So you know exactly where to run if you're getting chased and all that kind of stuff.
And you're talking Kate Denson, right?
Correct. Yes.
Windows of Opportunity. Hey, look, yeah. Okay. So basically, get her as soon as I can, and then that should give me access to that perk.
Yep. Get her as soon as possible, and max her out to tier 3. That way,
right? Because that,
all the other survivors will have access to Windows as well. Yeah,
right.
It's an incredible perk for when you're trying to run the killer.
And it's tier 3, not level 3, right?
Yeah. Well,
to make sure I understood what you were saying correctly. Okay.
Yeah, it's prestige level 3.
Okay. Not the level 3.
Exactly.
Okay.
Once you hit level 3, you unlock it for all the characters at the highest level, so you don't have to burn more blood points to unlock it for Lara or anybody else.
Right. Cool. Oh man.
But yeah, that's the general gist. Oh, and here's Rebecca for you.
Oh, you got of course you have the cowgirl suit for her.
I mean, of course.
Of course.
Let's see, who are some of my other favorites on here? Oh, I got Nancy from Stranger Things.
Nice. Never could get into Stranger Things. I don't know why. I just not my thing for some reason.
It was definitely a show that had a really slow build up, especially in season 3. And some of even the early parts of season 4, there were just some things I was just like, you know. But
yeah,
season 1 was pretty darn good. As was the ending of season 4.
I've heard it's phenomenal, but like it's one of those things of like I'm like I look at it and I'm just like pass, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
Anyway, should we call it here or what do you think?
I could probably do one more.
Okay. Are you sure? Because it is kind of late.
Yeah, I could do one more. Why not?
Alrighty. I went ahead and auto leveled up my blood web. Technically, I am now level 46.
All right, perfect.
I'm not that far. It's level 50, right? For the prestige up.
That is correct.
So I'm not that far away from that. So. All right. Actually, since you're taking the med kit, I think I'm gonna take the toolbox. All right, now let's see here. How do I want to do this?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get fast track. That should work out. Fast track is a really fun one. Basically, every time another survivor is hooked, I get 3 tokens. And when I get a great skill check on a gen, I consume all those tokens to grant an additional 1% bonus progression for the skill for the check. So if you're in a game where, like, if it's solo queue or if it's a really good killer and people are dropping left and right, fast track can build up really quick.
Yeah.
I could also... You know what? I'm actually going to put on Windows. Yeah. Good. I am really happy, though, with this next season of Critical Role that Matt's finally going to be able to be a player.
Right? Yeah, I'm thrilled for that too. Okay. Yeah, I already have a couple of theories about campaign 4. But they heavily depend on, like, of course, how, you know, Brennan as the GM does it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, one of my theories is that the new world is actually just Exandria, but so far in the future that it's that everybody's forgotten it used to be called that, kind of a thing.
Oh.
Because, like, basically the information they have released about what Ahriman is versus where we left Exandria at the end of campaign 3 very much feels like it could be the logical progression for thousands of years passing. Like, one of the things that they keep saying is that the gods have abandoned the world, kind of a vibe. And I'm like, technically that could be argued,
right?
And like, there's basically every bit of information. I'm like, from a certain point of view, this could just be Exandria, but like so long later that history was lost after like another cataclysm or something like that, you know?
Imagine they're exploring the wilderness and they find a long last statue, and it's like, Vax'ildan, champion of the Raven Queen.
The thing is, knowing Brennan, if he did that, nobody knows. Nobody at the table will know until, like, he drops some lore deep in, like, campaign 6 or something like that, and everybody's like, wait, what?
I yeah, to get maximum impact.
Oh, absolutely. It cannot be something that he would do even in campaign 4, I don't think. Like, if it is campaign 4, it's going to be late campaign 4,
Gotcha.
you know?
So you think it's going to be a pretty clean separation from
Yeah.
the world we knew.
Yeah, which makes sense based off of what they've said they're wanting to do. So, but also at the same time, there's a part of, but can we really leave can we really leave Exandria behind? You know?
No, for sure. It's been a thing for so long. I remember speeding through campaign 1 when I was still in grad school.
Yeah. I remember getting your "holy shit, they just did that" messages.
I know for sure I definitely sent you one when Vex almost died in the Raven Queen Temple.
The dredge. Facing the dredge's nightfall power charges more quickly while there are injured survivors in the trial. So it's a good thing I got rid of resilience.
So the dredge, he can. Yeah, you want to be careful around lockers because he can travel from locker to locker.
Oh shit. Okay.
And if he builds up a nightfall mode by hurting survivors, throwing them on the hook, etc. When it's built up enough, the world goes completely pitch black.
Oh, fun.
And it becomes very difficult to see, but
Oh fuck. Okay.
and it doesn't have a terror radius.
Oh, someone's got him. And they're coming this way.
You can see him.
I can't see him, but I saw him heading this way from the. Yep, there.
Oh, yep,
I
there
saw
he is.
the silhouette heading this way from the hook. Okay, well, there's the gate. Good to know. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, no, that's a reflective surface. Jesus Christ, my heart.
Oh my god. I don't know why I fell for that. Alright. It looks like he's got a friends till the end build.
Okay.
Basically, when he throws the person on the hook that's the current obsession, his obsession will switch to somebody else. That person will scream and show where they are on the map. So it's a really good information perk for someone to follow and chase people around. Oh, Nancy's got me.
Yeah, I saw her heading towards you, which is why I wasn't.
And careful, I don't currently have any more corrective action. Thank you, Nancy.
Their thing plus me with hardened would not go well because it wouldn't scream if I had hardened active. But I don't have hardened active because I haven't been looking for totems and shit. So.
Of course. And it's
Oh, look.
nighttime. life here. God dang it. Oh well.
Does this just last until the end of the match, or does it fade after a bit? Oh, look, and my question was answered.
Yeah, it's got a timer.
Totem. Be nice to find some totem. And again, to confirm, the totems all look identical, unless they're glowing, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
I am about to die.
Oh, you're still on a hook. Shit.
No, you're not gonna make it to me in time. I'm dead.
Sorry, I didn't even. I thought somebody else had gotten you off the hook. That's my bad.
They were chasing the Fang, and the Nancy wasn't even bothering.
Got it. Maybe stupid, but I'm going to the basement.
No totems will spawn in the basement.
Oh, well, that makes that easier. Okay.
You can always find a chest, though.
Yeah, I've already found a chest, though.
Gotcha. Alright, and, you might see those locks that go on that appear on the door. You can lock those, and when he travels to that locker, he'll have to break out of it before he can get you.
Okay. I don't believe you that there are totems in this game.
This map it can be very difficult to find.
I have not seen any totems since we went into actual gameplay. No, I do actually.
I'll let you know.
All right. I don't know how you'll be able to tell me where they are, but
Well, I'm watching your.
oh, you're spectating, right?
Mm-hmm.
Helpful. That is a thing you can do in this game. That's right.
Oh.
Oh wow, I timed that well.
All right, so take a look around that corner, possibly.
This corner?
Hmm. Okay. Nope. Keep going. Because sometimes they're tucked away in those little crevices behind boxes and shit.
Yeah. Another chest. I'll go ahead and open that one. Might actually be useful because I'm low on my toolbox. Oh, I hear him. Fuck it, yeah.
He left Nancy alone. Oh, Nancy got his attention. Oh. Yep, so now if he travels to that locker, he'll take a second or two to break out of it and give you time to react. as you can see, it gets pitch black. It's really hard to see. I think he's got the add-on that makes it last a lot longer too.
Anyone there?
Aw.
To be fair, this was a pretty dredge-friendly map. This map has lockers everywhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, might as well take the chance, right?
May as well.
I wish the totems were slightly easier to see. Without having to put on like an item or a perk or something.
To be fair on that
Like-
map, they are on indoor maps. They tend to be a lot more difficult to find. Outdoor maps, they're much easier to find.
Where am I?
Mm-hmm. I'll take your word for it, because I have not seen a single totem since we went into the actual gameplay, and I've been looking. So, like, I think I'm just blind to them is all. Like, all right, I have 2 levels left, and then I have my first thingy. So we were gonna call it there.
Yeah.
So yeah. Thanks for joining, Matt. That was a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
We might do this more this month. We might do Phasma. We might do Forewarned. Sorry, I couldn't remember the name for a second.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, it'll be Tuesdays. They'll probably structurally be similar to what we did today. But yeah, thanks for
Absolutely.
joining, Matt. I'm gonna
Yeah.
dip from the Discord and sign off from the stream. Then I have to run to the bathroom. So I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Have a good night, man.
All right, you too, dude. Take it easy.
Happy Spookmas. So yeah, thanks everybody for popping in and joining and hanging out. I hope you all have been having fun. Yeah, that's all I got. Check that out if you feel so inclined. It's one-stop shop for all the stuff that's me, YouTube, Twitch, etc. Check that all out if you feel so inclined. If not, that's perfectly fine. We'll be back tomorrow with probably more Resident Evil 8. And so until then, remember to have empathy, be kind, be safe. Love yourselves and love everyone around you. And I will see you all next time. Peace out.